Fix my shoulders, bro. I checked a while, not, like literally when I woke up, I checked and there was nothing. Otra vez, no mail? Like 3 now. Is the fridge outside open? I mean, open. What the fuck is this, a tienda? They go on. Yeah, de allá afuera. Es que para enfriar los refrescos, bro, what you mean?
Para ponerle extra comida ahí que no cabe. Necesito lavarlo. A ver, porque ahorita tuviste tiempo y no lo lavaste. A ver, ¿por qué me dices a mí? Porque no, el profesor fue él. No, ¿por qué si tú no lo lavaron? Ya, nene.
What did I do?
Nothing.
Oh, okay, you know what, yeah. December 27, 10 a.m., District Court number 3. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Miles Edwards. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Very well. Apparently the prosecution is also ready. Who's the judge here anyway? Mr. Von Karma, your opening statement. Very well. No opening statement, so. Not so fast, Judge. I was taking a meaningful pause before speaking. Right, of course. A prediction. Today's trial will end 3 minutes from now. Salud. 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 God damn. Order. Order. Mr. Von Karma, what is the meaning of your statement just now? Bah, must you question everything? It will be over in 3 minutes. We have no time to wait. I'll call my witness now. Right. I'll call my witness, my decisive witness to the stand. That's a mysterious ghost up on there. Witness, state your profession. I am the proprietor of the restaurant, the Wet Noodle on Gore Lake. And I also rent boats. The night of the incident, you were at the boat rental shop, correct? Yup, I was. Please testify. Wait a second. Wait a minute. The witness hasn't stated his name yet. Because I did not ask him, Mr. Wright, but I predicted the trial will end in 3 minutes. Stop asking trivial questions and cooperate. Yeah, right. The witness will state his name. Well, I'm not really sure. Yup. What do you mean? My memory, Your Honor. The witness does not remember anything beyond the last several years. Ergo, he cannot recall his own name. You can't recall, you say? Yes, but the incident in question took place 3 days ago. He can testify. Very well. Let's hear his testimony then, shall we, witness? The night of the murder. Alright, what'd you see, old geezer? It was the night of the 24th, just after midnight, yup. I was in the restaurant where I rent boats as usual. Then I heard a bang. A yup. When I looked out the window, I saw a boat just floating on the lake. Then I heard another bang. Just about the boat comes back to shore, a man walks by my window. Very well. I'd like to begin the cross-examination. There's nothing to question in my witness testimony. I have to go. No need to cross-examine. Besides, there are only 10 seconds left before our 3 minutes are up. Judge, your verdict now. Yes, Mr. Wright. What are you saying? Of course I'll cross-examine the witness. Very well. You may begin. Ah! Excuse me, Mr. Von Karma. 3 minutes just passed. I see. Well then, just take our time. You may cross-examine the witness. I just started. The night of the 24th, midnight, a yup. At the restaurant and the boat as usual. Then I heard a bang, a yup. And I looked out the window, I saw a boat just floating on the lake. By your window? Yup, by my window. Right outside the window of my little shack. And can you see the man's face? Well, the fog was pretty darn thick, but he was right there in front of me. I saw him. This is a rather important detail. Please add it to the testimony. I have a bad feeling about this. Was there someone in the boat? It was pretty far out there. I couldn't see clearly. But I figured there were 2 men out there. Yup. But you couldn't see them clearly. Yup. At the time, that is. What's up, bro? Yeah. Okay, trabajar en lot again. At the time. Is there anyone who can verify that? Well, I guess Polly could. That's not good enough for a court of law. Mr. Wright, exactly what's not good enough? Your Honor, this Polly is a parrot. A parrot? Don't be so hard on the girl, Kiki boy. Prosecution concedes what we cannot prove the witness was in the shop. Witness, please continue. Then I heard a bang when I woke up. So you heard 2 gunshots total. Yup. So a lot of said in their testimony yesterday. How do we know if it's the defendant? It's dark. Are you sure? Uh-oh. Dad! Dad, Creighton Keith. He said, I can't believe he's dead, and he was walking by, too. Witness, are you sure that the person you saw was Miles Edgeworth? It was him, that Edgeworth boy. Golly, he died. This sounds like decisive evidence indeed. I see no room for doubt. Karma. He lured him into cross-examining so he could set me up for his fall. Nick, I don't like the way things are going here. Everyone in the courtroom is glaring at us. Better act quick or this trial is going to be over.
Objection!
Your Honor. We proved in yesterday's trial that it could not have been Edgeworth who fired that gun. Mr. White, are you referring to the fingerprints from Edgeworth's right hand found on the gun? And the photograph showing a man firing in his left hand? Exactly. That is easily explainable. He could have wiped his prints after he fired. You are ignoring the truth of the matter here. Everything in the witness testimony is true. Judge is lost in thought. What should I do?
Objection!
Your Honor, this witness claims that Edgeworth said, I can't believe he's dead. But his word is all we have. If he were telling a lie, Mr. White, in a court of law, the evidence tells all. Apparently, you have yet to realize even this basic fact. If you say his testimony is a lie, show us proof. Nick, do we have evidence? It's no good. There's nothing I can do. Are you sure? To be honest, I don't know what to do anymore. Please. Can you hear me, sis? Please. We need your help. Nick needs you. 3 minutes were perhaps too high in expectation. However, 15 minutes isn't bad. This must be a new record. Enough! The witness may leave the stand. This court sees no reason to further prolong the trial, nor is there any need for any more time to decide the case against the defendant. This case is extremely clear. I see no room for misinterpretation of the facts. What? No! This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, What the fuck? I failed. The accused will surrender to the court immediately and be held pending in the trial higher court within the months from today's date. That is all. This court is adjourned. Wait! Who was that just now? Me! Huh? What? Larry! What are you doing here? Listen, you gotta listen to me. I was there in the park of the night of the murder. I wasn't sure about it until just yesterday. But today I remembered it. Remembered what? The gunshot. I heard it too. Oh my God, Larry coming in clutch? What the fuck? Order. What is the meaning of this? The verdict has been decided. I call for adjournment. One moment, Mr. Von Karma. So you say you heard a gunshot? Yeah, I did. A gunshot that night. I was sitting here in the audience listening to the testimony. Then I realized something he said was different from what I remembered. Anyhow, I just can't sit here and let you call Edgy a murderer. It's just not right. I'll testify. Let me testify. Order! Order! Well, this is the first time something has happened like this in my court. I'm not quite sure how to proceed. Judge, you already given your decision. The trial is over. Nick, this is it. Larry's giving us our final chance at this. She's right. Only if it wasn't Larry. It could make things even worse. Mr. Edwards was just declared guilty, Nick. It doesn't get any worse. You're right. Okay. Your Honor, there's another witness. It is our duty to hear him speak. Right here, right now. A waste of time. The verdict cannot be overturned. Allow me to speak my opinion. In all court proceedings, it is our duty to prevent an inaccurate verdict. In order to make sure no mistake has been made, every witness should be heard. What is this? I withdraw my previous verdict of guilty. Holy shit, I thought I fucked up, bro. Damn, my heart. Holy shit. Mr. Von Karma, I order you to call this new witness to testify. Now. What? The court will adjourn for a 5-minute recess. After that, we will hear this new witness. What the fuck? Larry just gave us a chance. Court is adjourned. Holy shit, Larry just came in. December 27, 10:28 a.m. District Court Defendant Lobby Number 2. Phew. That was too close. Hard to keep you on the edge of your seat like that, Edgeworth. I've seen worse. Yeah, right, Edgeworth. You're sweating bullets. I just wonder what Larry plans to say in there. Larry was in the lake of that night? Yes. And he went looking for the steel samurai balloon that flew into the lake. Oh, right. And he found the balloon in the air tank that night. Yeah. Hey, Edgeworth? Huh? You say something right. Yeah, a lot of things. You seem out of it. What's wrong? It's nothing. Mr. Edgeworth, there's something I've been meaning to ask you. What's that? Why were your fingerprints on the murder weapon? Oh. When he fell into the lake, I went into a daze. I couldn't understand what had happened. I couldn't think straight. Then I saw the pistol lying on the floor of the boat in front of me. I picked it up without thinking. I didn't have a reason, really. I see. Right. Yeah? This might be our chance. Our chance? Von Karma has only ever run perfect trials. Perfect trials? Perfectly prepared witness, perfectly completed evidence. That's the secret to his success. This is the first time he's ever had to deal with something unexpected. He has to let someone he hasn't even talked to testify before the court. And that someone is Larry. What are you getting at? It's likely his testimony will be full of holes, right? That's right, Nick. No 10-minute trial this time. We'll milk this one for all it's worth. Hey, it was 50 minutes. 15. Everything's on Larry now. Shit, I hope Larry doesn't fuck us, bro. court is now back in session. Witness, please testify to the part about everything that you saw on the night of December 24th. Right, leave it to me. Please, Larry, don't mess this one up. I hate to admit it, but you're our last chance. A lot of times I didn't even time to prep his witness. Just hope Edgeworth is right about this being our big break. Larry, please help us. That night, I was out in the boat on the lake. I was looking for something. I found it. So I quickly flipped the boat back into the rental shop dock. And just as I was back going home, I heard this bang. I looked out over the lake, but I didn't see a boat. So after I heard the single gunshot, I went home. That was unusually vague testimony, even for this court. In any case, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. What's wrong, Nick? It's Larry. I have no idea what he's going to say if I press him. I'm a little scared. Well, we've come this far. There's no way to go back. No way to go but forward, Nick. Looking for something? Yeah. Mr. Butts, what was it that you were looking for? What the witness was searching for is irrelevant. Most likely he was hunting for this Gordy. That's surprisingly close to the truth in a sense. That is all irrelevant. Let's get it over with. Where did the sound come from? Yeah, well, I wasn't too sure about that. I looked around, you know. Did you look at the lake? Yeah, I looked. Wasn't there a boat on the lake? Order, order. Well, Mr. Butts? Whoa. Everybody just calm down, okay? I mean, it was real foggy that night. I'm not sure whether there was a boat out there or not. Okay, no problem. That's just the most important part of this case. So you only heard one bang, correct? Yeah. Huh? Well, Nick? It was pretty wishy-washy testimony, wasn't it? I guess I should just start working on the contradictions. Sorry, I wish I could be more helpful. I wish I could call my sister. Well, wait a second, Larry. What? You only heard one bang? You sure? That's what I said. Miss Lotta Hart testified yesterday that she heard two bangs. And the old man just now said that the same thing. They both heard two gunshots that night. Huh? Were you even listening? Were you paying attention at all what they said? Yo, Nick, please. Huh? You know, something's been bothering me. I'm a witness, see? I'm like a customer here. So you gotta treat me nice and stuff, okay? Mr. Butt, what? You only heard one gunshot, are you sure? Well, to tell you the truth, I'm not sure. Not sure? How can you not be sure? Yeah, well, I might have missed the other gunshot. I was, listening to something else. Something else? My radio, dude, with my headphones. What? Order, order, and stop that booing. Mr. Butts, you were listening to the radio with your headphones? Yeah, so what? What a crime. That a crime? I listen to my radio. Everyone listens to the radio. What's the big deal? Mr. Von Karma, your opinion? Waste of time. I do not accept this witness nor his shoddy testimony. Well, Mr. White, should he continue to testify? Your Honor, please allow me to continue his testimony. What? Nothing is more pitiful than a lawyer who doesn't know when he's lost. Very well, Mr. Butts. Please give your testimony and be sure to include details like your radio. Right. Leave it to me. I wouldn't if there were any other way out of this, believe me. Now we have to keep pushing him. It's lonely being alone on Christmas Eve. That's why I was listening to the All Request show on the radio, see? I was listening to real booming loud like. But I'm sure I heard that gunshot. I remember exactly what the DJ was saying when I heard it too. You were listening to your radio at a high volume. Yeah, what's the big problem? Can't a man listen to his radio in peace? Isn't this a free country? I truly believe Larry has no idea what the problem here is. Judge, can you believe a word this witness says? What you heard was probably nothing more than a drum beat from the radio. True enough, it is difficult to believe this testimony. Hold up! Wait, Your Honor. The witness said that he remembers exactly what the DJ said when he heard the gunshot. Excuse me? DJ? An announcer, the guy who says things on the radio. Anyway, what this means is when he heard the sound, no music was playing. The DJ only talks between songs, so he could have heard the gunshots from the lake. I'd like to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor. Very well, Mr. White. I can't believe I'm continuing this charade. Right, well, guess we're pushing him what the DJ said. What did she say? Mr. White, please cease those pointless questions. What possibly good could knowing the radio DJ said to us? Indeed, Mr. Von Karma has a point. I'll allow the question only if you see some reason why we should care. We should care, Your Honor. Of course we should. Why? Well, how do you know if we don't ask him? Fine, very well. Mr. Butts, please testify to the court. What was the radio announcer saying when you heard the gunshot? Are you sure? Of course I am. She had this real sexy voice. Maybe Von Karma was right. I'm not sure how that helped us at all. This is the most ludicrous testimony I've ever heard. There is one glimmering ray of hope in there. Try to press it until we get to the bottom of what happened. Real booming loud? Yeah, you know. And you had headphones on. Yup. I wouldn't think you could hear anything going on outside at all. How are you sure? Can you prove that? No, of course you can't. Nah, I can't prove it. But I remember that moment real clear. I mean, while I was talking about it, it came back real clear to me, you know? So you turned on the radio. Right. I just wanted to hear someone's voice, you know. You don't know what it's like to be alone on Christmas Eve. Alone! I shouldn't have said anything. Do you by chance remember the name of the program you were listening to? That was a dumb question, right? This has nothing to do with the case, Your Honor. Objection sustained. The witness was listening to the radio. That is all we need to know. Tell us, Mr. Buck, how loud was your radio set that night? Oh shit. That was the wrong one. That didn't go so well. This one sucks. Oh, that's the one. Fuck, I forgot I had that one. Larry, are you absolutely sure you're saying is correct? Huh? What's with that face? You look scary, dude. Hey, are you trying to scare me? You better know I don't scare that easy. Something the matter, Mr. Wright. Your Honor, did you hear what the witness just said? The GJ said, hey, it's almost Christmas when he heard the gunshot. Indeed, and almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas. Do you realize what this means? When he heard the gunshot, it was still Christmas Eve. That would seem to be the case, yes. But the contradicts the two testimonies we heard so far, Your Honor. Both Mr. Hart and the old man said that it was after midnight when they heard the shots. In other words, when they heard the gunshots, it was already Christmas. This is a clear contradiction, Your Honor. Order! Order! What does this mean? The two prior witnesses heard gunshots after midnight? However, this witness says he heard a gunshot before midnight. Judge, the answer is simple. The current witness is plainly mistaken. Just look at him. Suspicious. What? Well, Mr. Wright, what do you think about Mr. Buck claiming he heard the gunshot before midnight? Larry's not mistaken, Your Honor. He heard the gunshot before midnight. Intriguing. I'm assuming you have evidence for this wild claim. Show me evidence there was a gunshot before midnight. Oh, that's the image I try to use. Take that! Look at this photograph. This was taken by our witness yesterday, Ms. Lotta Hart, with her automatic camera. The timestamp of the photo reads December 24th, 11:50 p.m. Oh. But there's nothing on the lake in those pictures. Your Honor, the real issue here is not why nothing is shown in this photograph. It is why this photograph exists at all. What do you mean? Your Honor, this photograph was taken by an automatic camera. That camera was set to go off in response to loud noises. Oh, correct? It was a loud noise on the lake at 11:50 p.m. This is why the photograph was taken. In other words, when Larry heard the gunshot, it was most definitely still Christmas Eve. Indeed, it would seem that is the case. Then, where does that leave us? As Hart testified that she heard the gunshots after midnight. And are you claiming she was mistaken? Not at all, Your Honor. It is the fact that the camera also triggered after 15 minutes after midnight. Your Honor, that night there were two sets of gunshots with 25-minute pause between them. Why would this be? Don't be fooled, Judge. The camera was set to respond to loud noises. Yes? There's no proof that the loud noise at 11:15 was a gunshot. Why the witness could have sneezed to trigger the camera. Hey, my nose was clear that night, man. Clear! Well, Mr. Wright, there's no turning back now. Can you prove that the loud noise at 11:15 was indeed the gunshot? Please show the court evidence. Oh, the gun! It was shot 3 times. This is my evidence. The murder weapon? Something about this pistol was bothering me, Your Honor. Also, the witness who testified yesterday heard 2 gunshots. However, the murder weapon was fired 3 times. When then was the last shot fired? Only now I realize the truth. The 3rd shot was the shot Larry heard just before midnight. Order! That would make sense by the evidence we've seen so far. However, this leaves me wondering exactly what did happen that night of the lake. Exactly. If this is true, there were 2 sets of gunshots separate by 25 minutes. One at 11:50, another after 15 minutes after midnight. Why, I ask you? Why? Oh, I better think of something quick. Wait a second. Gunshots separated by 25 minutes. Ah! What's wrong, Nick? I have it! Huh? Remember the case with the Steel Samurai? Yeah, of course I remember. The murderer in this case had the same idea as the murderer in that case. What do you mean? Maya. Yes? If we don't figure this out now, we'll never overturn Edgeworth's guilty verdict. I've got a hunch, and I'm going to run with it. Right, I mean, is this safe? Safe? We've already gotten a guilty verdict. We have nothing to lose. You just watch and let me know if I say something that sounds fishy, okay? Right, Nick. Your Honor? Yes, Mr. Wright? The testimony just now cleared up this entire case. What do you mean, Mr. White? So you finally realized the truth. There can't be no murder weapon other than Miles Edgeworth himself. Wrong, Von Karma. A man was shot that night, but it wasn't Edgeworth who did the shooting. Listen, rookie. Take a deep breath and consider the facts. At the time of the murder, 1 boat was on the lake, and this was shot by the witness photograph. The defendant Edgeworth and the victim Robert Hammond were on the boat. There was a gunshot fired on that boat, and Robert Hammond fell into the lake. The distance of the shooting was 1 meter. It couldn't have been suicide. Well, the guilty party has to be on the other man on the boat. I admit it is hard to imagine any other possibility. Yes? But this assumes that the verdict was shot at 50 minutes after midnight. What do you mean by that, Mr. Wright? We have the photograph evidence of the time of the shooting. The timestamp of the photo says 0:15. But Larry heard a gunshot 20 minutes before that. Robert Hammett was killed then, 25 minutes before the shot on the lake. The only way Edgeworth could be innocent. Mr. Wright, are you quite mad? Explain who the two men were on the boat. "25 minutes apart, that shot was taken at 12:15. This one's hard. Who the fuck could it be? The first one? If we're doing like the samurai, we thought it was Powers, but in reality it wasn't him. It was somebody else, and what the fuck was that guy's name again? Was it Hammer? Oh, my head's hurting on this one. Who the fuck could it be? I'm trying to think. I don't know what the fuck Phoenix thought. What the fuck is it? What is it? This fuck! My head's hurting, bro. Who the fuck could it be? Oh, my head hurts. I don't know who it could be. Who were the two men on the boat? Who could it be? One sec. Okay, I'm back. I had to get something to drink. Okay. It's not that one. Like it has to be one of these two. But Edgeworth was on the boat, so I assume it's just this one. Fuck it, I guess. Of course, it was Edgeworth and the murderer. After the murderer killed Robert Hammond at 11:50, he assumed the guise of Mr. Hammond and meant Mr. Edgeworth. What? Are you serious? Yes, Edgeworth won't tell us why he went to the lake that night. However, I have a hunch. That night, Robert Hammond called Edgeworth to the lake. Now, Edgeworth didn't know Robert Hammond's face that well. That's why he didn't suspect anything when the murderer took Robert Hammond's place. I'm not sure what to make of all this. Ludicrous. Mr. White, tell us the name of the murderer then. The murderer's name? Right, it's... I don't know. I don't know. Actually, I don't know the murderer's name. You don't know? What? Again, you waste my time. I don't know because he never told us. The old geezer! The murderer, this caretaker of the boat shop, that old man. At 11:50, he was the one who killed Robert Hammond. The caretaker of the boat shop? Where did he do this? There wasn't any boats on the lake then. Why would he have to go all the way up the lake just to shoot someone? May I suggest that the real scene of the crime was not on the boat? What? Well, where did the murder take place? Here, of course, the boat shop where he lives. That way he can meet with the victim without anyone seeing. Do you have proof that the boat shop was the scene of the crime? Recall Larry's testimony, if you will. That night, he was out on the lake in the boat, searching for something. He finds it and returns the boat. Then just as he started heading for a home, he hears a gunshot. He heard a gunshot, Your Honor, even though he was wearing headphones at the time. In other words, the gunshot was very, very close by. And where would it be if he just returned to a boat? A boat shop. Holy shit, shit just got real. Shit just got real, chat. Oh my god. Mr. Wright, what happened that night on Gourd Lake? Please tell the court from the beginning. Yes, Your Honor. Hank, are you sure about this? Not really. But I think if I start at the very beginning and I take it slow, I might just be able to figure this out. That night, the caretaker of the boat shop called Robert Hammond to his shop. This was around 11:50. That was when the gunshot that Larry heard was fired. After that, the caretaker put on Robert Hammond's coat. He became Robert Hammond. Then he got in the boat with Edgeworth and went out into the middle of the lake. To himself. Of course, it was the murderer who shot the pistol. He shot it twice. Both missed Edgeworth on purpose. Wait a minute. Yes? Why would he shoot twice? He didn't mean to hit anyone. Details. Know this, Mr. Wright. The moment you run out of explanations is the moment you lose. Tell us why the murderer had to fire twice. To create a witness. I believe he shot twice to create a witness, Your Honor. Create a witness? The murderer lifts his pistol and fires one shot. That ensures that everyone who heard the shot would look at the lake. Indeed, Miss Hart did exactly that after hearing the first gunshot. Next, the murderer waits a bit and then he fires again. Then, the murderer jumps from the boat himself, leaving the pistol in the boat behind him. Wow, what the fuck, my head. I see. There's someone looking for the edge on the lake. It would appear that the one on the man on the boat had shot the other. The murderer didn't know about the automatic camera, of course. That's why he shot twice to draw attention to the boat. Once you realize that, everything else falls into place. The boat shop caretaker swam back to his shop. Then he put on Mr. Hammer's wet coat back on the body, and then threw the body in the lake. This is what happened, Your Honor. These are the events that transpired that night on the Gourd Lake. Bailiff, bring on the witness from before. And the boat shop taker quickly. Holy shit. Very well, but we are waiting for the caretaker. I would like to ask the defendant, Miles Edgeworth, a few questions. Mr. Edgeworth, please take the stand. Mr. Edgeworth, you heard what the defense has said. Yes. Well, why did you go to the lake that night? What Wright has said was mostly correct. Astonishingly so, actually. Yes. Several days ago, I received a letter. The letter was signed Robert Hammond. He asked me to come to the boat shop by the lake at midnight on Christmas Eve. He said he had something very important to discuss with me. Something important? Sorry, I can't say what it was. Your Honor, sir. Bailiff, we were conducting a trial here. I'll ask you to remain quiet. The witness has disappeared. He isn't in the boat shop either. What? What should I do? We'll find him quickly. We cannot allow him to get away. What the fuck? This nigga's on the run. Mr. Von Karma, your witness has disappeared. A search warrant has already been issued. Goes without saying that I cannot declare a verdict under these circumstances. I will extend the trial until tomorrow, the final day allowed. I request that the police department utilize all its force to find that witness. Am I understood? One more thing. Just who is the boat shop caretaker? I think his identity has become very important to this trial. I want him, and I want to know who he is. Very well. Court is adjourned. Wow! What the fuck? Shit just took a turn. What the hell? Hey, Nick, you did it! Yeah. Well, at least we got out from under the guilty verdict. What about Larry? That was something else. Even Von Karma didn't know what to do with his testimony. Larry really helped us out. Sure, once I sift through his unique testimony. Hell, he did save us. I just wish our cases weren't so down in the wire all the time. I know what you mean. Sometimes I feel like it's us on trial instead of our clients. Hey, Edgeworth. Mr. Edgeworth? Did you say something? Don't look so pained. I mean, it looks like you're probably going to get off the hook. You could try to smile just a little. Relax. I'm sorry, but I fear it's not over for me yet. Well, what do you mean? Right. There's something that's been troubling me for a long time now. And I don't know whether or not to tell you. Edgeworth? No, there's so little time left. I wanted to tell you to get it off my chest, but I can't make up my mind. What is this about, Edgeworth? It's a nightmare I've had. A memory of a crime that I committed. A crime you committed? A memory of a murder. Don't tell me. Don't tell me what I think it is. Alright, Chad, I'm gonna do a 30-minute hiatus. I'm gonna go eat real quick. Regina? When I was watching Regina, I recall.
I haven't even watched Regina. Stop it.
vieja? Elena, now.
Es cierto, Elena, now.
Ya estaba yendo el autobús, bro. Sí, los dos.
No fue el de acá arriba, dice, porque había... No fue el de allá porque había gente, fue el de acá, pero había más gente. Bueno, no más gente, pero estaba lleno.
No, yo quería ir acá desde ayer. Quería ir a este campus.
¿Te gusta más esta o qué?
Ya, es un poco más grande.
¿Sí?
Mhm.
No. Ah,
The one by the quarry, esta, this shit's 2 times bigger.
ah. Bueno. A ver. Elena no cierra. Ay, no, que no cierra. Pero puse que me dijiste, pero no está, vamos a ver otra. ¿Tienes un chile mordido? Ah, son los de ayer esos. Los chilosos. ¿Quieres saber en qué termina la de Godzilla y el King Kong? No,
Al principio.
no, el último, desde el último, así que no. No, no le verdad. No le decimos verdad mejor. Mejor que... Ay, ¿qué te diga? ¿Quieres que te diga? ¿O la vas a ver?
De que pelean los dos, pum, 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 pum. Al final los dos ya. ¡Pum!
Cuando estaban peleando, sí se pegan. Pero ¿quién gana cuando están peleando?
Todos mueren.
Ok, los mueren.
¿Hay un ganador?
En la pelea, no. Cuando están peleando, tal vez sí. ¿Qué? Tal vez sí hay un ganador. Bueno, no, because supone que se estaba abajo y then... Pero no se murió. No. Pero tal vez si hubiera sido... Nomás porque esté aquí abajo no tiene energía, entonces no significa que ya está... Se murió él. It doesn't mean that.
Pero la vida necesita radiación para cargar energía, y el quinto no, puro bambú.
No.
Yes.
¿Una qué?
Boca.
¿Boca?
¿Tú, Verena?
Coca, no.
Elena, what you want?
Coca. Sí me dice, cuando hay algo, pues aquí. Primero viene. Ahora le vas a tener que traer otra coca. Pero la mitad, casi, ¿no? Despacito, ábrele, Elena.
Lo que pasó es que se le cayó lo principal.
Nomás ábrela tantito así. ¿Se lo limpiaste? ¿Qué tenía esa o qué? El guindo.
¿Humedad?
Pero no como la cocaína. Le damos un 7. Porque al final deja ese sabor como... Piensa como coca.
A ver, todo mi chile, ¿verdad?
¿Cayó?
Ay, you're so dramatic. Oh my god.
¿Cómo le sentiste?
Damn, the latte looks different than la botella.
A ver, échale. Y no se ve. Ay, salsa. ¿Ya acabaste?
Yo tenía hambre y es tortas. You can't go wrong with eating tortas.
¿Quieres la mitad del otro?
Yes.
A ver. Ah, hijo de tu madre.
No, sí tenía hambre, bro. I was hungry, Erica.
Ahora sí lo traías atrasada, Mike.
Oh, yeah. Well,
Oh, yeah, bro.
I was really hungry today. Pero no dije nada.
Ah, hijo. Ahora tienes tus prendas.
Let's just say, si llevas excusa, es que porque dormí. Let's go with that one.
Media hora que te duermes. ¿Sí, papá?
Es que me desperté en un pánico, bro. Porque dije, what the fuck? Me di cuenta que estaba dormido y dije, fuck, estoy siendo loco, what the fuck am I doing? Estaba hablando con tu papá, don Ramón.
¿Se te chupó la novia?
Rápido hables como le...
Sí, nomás salí de mi cuarto, puse mi ropa a secar y puse mi blanca a lavar. Regresé y ya terminaron de hablar, dije. Dije, what the hell?
Este lo que te tuve, chencha, llámanos. ¿Qué más? Next.
Nah.
Nomás me dijo que le pusieron ya la vacuna.
Pues sí, del COVID. ¿Cuál país?
Le pusieron la, la de 2 dosis. ¿De dónde es?
Pfizer.
¿Ah?
¿El Pfizer?
Creo que sí. ¿Y tú qué dijiste?
La presta.
Me dijo de 2 dosis.
Hay un chingo.
AstraZeneca también es de 2 dosis. Creo que también, creo que esa me dijo AstraZeneca. ¿De dónde es esa? ¿Aquí? ¿Y esta la están poniendo aquí?
No como el Pfizer. El Pfizer es del mero mero. Acá es del Pfizer. Era el Johnson Johnson también, pero lo pararon ahorita por unos casos that's happening right now.
Bueno, AstraZeneca creo que me dijo.
Bueno,
Dice que está saliendo buena la rusa. La Putin. La Putin. Es Putin. Algo así.
La vacuna de Putin, bro.
Ajá. Por ejemplo, en la totalista de que la estaban poniendo y unos de ahí se fueron para allá a ponérsela esa. Un estudio
pero
con los
de
adultos
la esta,
mayores.
la Johnson,
Eso es una dosis.
hay 6 casos que salieron mal, ¿no?
8.
8.
Son 8 right now.
¿En cuántas vacunas?
No.
It's hard.
Pues
It's hard to calcular.
supongamos
All I know.
en 1000, 8 salieron mal. ¿Cuántas?
All I know
Dijeron, pero no me acuerdo.
is like, from what I heard, it's like 30% of Americans are vaccinated right now.
¿Fue en un solo estado o
En diferentes partes.
Pero fueron puros güeros, ¿no? Puros güeros.
I should have got the Oaxaca. Si está acá en el campo, no chequé porque me dices no tienes mucho la dice, alright, más caro del mío. Eso sí, el mío sí lo venden caro, regardless.
Y ha sido a ver a tu tío, él ya llegó. Porque dijo que iba a traer a ver si traía cocina.
traía, pero para él, el güey. A ver,
Sí.
Yo pago por 2 kilos.
Válido. Ni le preguntaba la
I should probably ask my
receta.
mom to tell Tía Juli for next time que mi tío vaya abajo que me traiga. ¿Cuánto agarramos? 2 o 4 kilos. Because you can have them frisados forever.
pues depende de cuántas kilos.
Baratos allá. Allá lo vendemos más. Allá es común como agarrarlo bajo allá en Hidalgo, bro.
Dice que él lo da a 7 la libra.
¿Qué pesos?
$7 la libra aquí.
Cara. Está cara.
No, dice que dice, y es más barata, dice, porque ahí en la carnicería sí te la dan a $10, dice, la libra.
Pero so, regardless, está cara, bro.
Así me dijo. No sé si me dijo casi no.
Por $7, me agarro 5 kilos, bro. I think if the price is still the same.
O sea, nomás diré a tu tía, mándame
Bueno,
la
me
tía.
voy a chingar este René porque
No creo que me lo voy a cerrar. No, yo sí. I don't know why, pero tenía un pinche hambre. Okay. Mi schedule next week. Jueves y viernes no trabajo. El following, la misma cosa, no trabajo jueves y viernes. Principios de mayo. Era uno, pero lo cambiamos because nos dimos cuenta yo y casi que un día ninguno de nosotros dos trabajaba. Y si no nos damos cuenta, la tienda valió madre, bro. No, me marcan a mí. A Adriana. Okay, yo voy a Adriana and be like, hey Adriana, I got a quick thing to tell you real quick.
Adriana se llama.
Yeah.
¿Quién es allá?
No, she's joven.
¿Es nueva?
Yeah, it's the replacement for Jordan.
No me digas.
I haven't really talked to Adriana like that.
A ver, todavía sí.
Yeah. I'm like, hey Adriana, I got a little quick thing to tell you real quick. She's like, yeah, what's up? I'm like, so I came here to change my schedule real quick, and she was like, why? I was like, no reason, just because, me and Cassie talked about our schedules, and we found out that one of the days in, like, the start of May, no one is scheduled to work in the back. Man, what is who, like, que veo que su cabeza, like, go back for a second. She's like, alright, let me check.
Le dijo, I don't think so, René. Le dijo.
Not like sorprendida, not like, what the fuck? Like, what the fuck do you mean you're talking about? Not sorprendida. She was like, alright, I'll check real quick. The checkout. I'm like, yeah, you check, bro, you check. And then I go, ya checa. And then I go, como la primera vez cuando fue así, la segunda vez she was like that. She was like, oh fuck. I was like, yeah, I came to tell you to switch my Sunday shift for that Tuesday shift so I could work that day. She was like, yeah, no problem, I can do that for you. I was like, cool, thanks. So, no trabajo viernes o domingo.
Pero cambió.
Camión, así, bro. Come on, like, they know who I am, bro. Yo digo, I need a day cambio, they give it to me. No matter what the reason is, they give it to me.
Porque vio que estaba el error ahí, no sé si era de terror o no sé por qué no iban a
Su error
trabajar
to begin
menos.
with.
Pero la esta chica dice que no le gustaba trabajar el fin de semana.
I never said that. Yo es que no quiero trabajar los fines de semana.
Ella trabajaba porque el viejito despertaba, ¿no?
Yeah, él nomás trabajaba martes a jueves. Ella era fines de semana y lunes. Ella me dijo que she doesn't mind trabajando los fines de semana. I'm like, okay.
Pasa mi teléfono, justo me mandó un mensaje mi novio.
Ah, ya.
So you wish. Grinch.
Mandaron un recado, Erika, pero ahorita Elena se vaya para abajo, te digo.
¿Quién me lo mandó? ¿Mi otro no? ¿Mis otros
Good
no?
luck. Good luck. Good luck. Trying to find anybody.
What you mean? It's unseen, bro.
I'm talking about Erica.
Who says we were talking about Erica though?
Because she started it.
Mira, Elenita.
A ver cuánto dura.
Cálmate.
Para que se lo sepa, le va a decir, dale.
Watch. Watch.
Imagine vino la gente hoy. I'm like, what the fuck? ¿Dónde me estaba en Capus? Llego a Capus como a las 2:30. Yeah, what the fuck?
¿Qué está pasando aquí?
Parking lot lleno. I'm like, what the shit is going on? All those registers lleno. I go to self-checkout every time I Capus. Pues yo nunca compro cosas más de like 20.
Yo aunque compre más de 20, yo lo hago solita.
Yeah, porque tienes ayuda.
No, pues no. Yo puedo.
¿Qué?
Si es mi ayudante. Elenita, cuando voy al... Checamos. Nos gusta checar, ¿verdad, Elena? Cuando vamos al Walmart también. Estamos nuestro carrote bien lleno.
Eso, a lot of tiendas are doing a lot more self-checkouts.
No sé, esa pregunta, ¿verdad?
Yeah, I asked you this pregunta because you know, es el menor todavía el mismo. I don't even know. Because yo nomás he ido al menor like 2 times in my life. Pero yo me sé que te entras y es como una puerta. Te entras y te está cerrado por atrás o something like that. And when you go to check out.
Ah, sí. Te cuenta que está la...
¿No he visto en el menor yo? A pagar ahí solo.
¿A pagar solo? No hay.
No hay, ¿verdad?
No, I
De que no.
Yeah, el menor todavía no tiene eso de yeah.
No, pero la muchacha está aquí haz de cuenta que está aquí el register, como sea la cosita esa. Y aquí viene la banda, de este lado, y por acá pasas tú. Echas tus cosas ahí, ella la va escaneando aquí, y va saliendo la banda.
Como el campus.
No, porque el campus está recto.
Está el desk enfrente, como el desk.
No hay
Está enfrente de
separador
la
ahí.
cashier.
Es que está la banda así de la cama, está la banda así y la cashier está acá.
Oh, esto está suelto.
Está suelto, no tiene. Ahí está, le pagas atrás de él ahí.
Haz de cuenta que tú eres el cajero. Ahí está tu computadora, ¿no?
Aquí estaba.
Y tú vienes allá y vas echando las cosas en la...
Yo estoy aquí y la banda va aquí.
Ajá, ahí echando las cosas ahí en la banda. Y luego ya las checas ahí y luego ella las echa aquí y ya se van para acá. Y ya tú te pasas detrás de ella.
Oh, like you walk around?
Ajá, atrás de ella, ajá. Y luego ya para pagar, acá está de este lado. Si pagas sin tarjeta, al lado de ella.
What the fuck?
Ajá.
That's a weird ass setup.
Está bueno.
Sí, pasa la banda aquí y ahí está la pincheta, la escaneadora. Y arriba está la computadora, pero arriba también está la caja, ¿no? ¿Dónde está
¿Para el dinero?
Ajá.
No, abajo de ella.
Abajo.
I gotta go. I haven't been to one in forever. Like 2 years ago. Pero regardless, había un chingo de viejitos. Mind you, yeah, ese área es puro de viejitos and shit. But
Viejitos y jóvenes como yo.
yeah, yeah.
No,
No
soy
te dije,
joven.
pero es spring promotion. Hasta me foto ni la vez pinche thing. Pero el Pancho needs much. 5 bolsas por 10 bolas.
Oh, eran esas pallets que estaban afuera, acá en el
En el parking lot.
Ajá.
Yeah.
Ah.
Okay, so eso lo llamamos el moch pit. Usualmente esos nomás están abiertos fin de semana. You can understand why está abierto el fin de semana. Pero como es, llegas por un lado, entras, lo dices al Garden Associate, cuál soil, mulch, sod, ¿cuál es la otra? Creo que pebbles también. Dices cuál quieres.
¿Y cuánto?
Abres tu... No, ya pagaste. Si pagas adentro, te dicen, give me 20 bags of brown mulch. Y yo ask them cuál marca, Vigoro y...
Ahora la recojo de afuera.
Fin de semana.
Que quiera, pero hay alguien allá afuera, ¿no?
Yeah, so, like I said, so, usualmente, ¿sabes? Okay, so, on tal mulch pit ahorita, pa, es cuando primero llegas al Home Depot, like, del Johnson, te doblas, right? Literally, el primer derecha que puedes dar, ahí está todo bloqueado del parking lot.
Sí, allá de atrás donde se parquean para recoger las cosas, ¿no?
No, ya no hacemos eso.
Oye, ¿no?
No, you have to.
Pero por ahí de ese lado. ¿no?
Yeah. We have to. Ahora
No,
ya.
creo que pusieron el año pasado ahí también.
Pero nunca lo usamos, though. Like that, por el COVID. Teníamos broncas we had to deal with. And they didn't do it for COVID.
Pero había cosas ahí. ¿no?
Yeah. Pero this time es un chingo. Like, it's a mulch pit finally. So it's all there. Pero te entras por de atrás. So te vas un poco adelante. Y a la derecha there's a hueco of a gate. You'll go in there.
O sea, primero paga, luego la recoge.
Yes. Básicamente.
Nada más te checan el ticket.
Yes. Y luego, whatever carro tienes, te abres tu cajuela o tu troca y boom.
No me
Puedes
está-
entrar con el carro.
Yeah, entras tú con tu carro. Like, it's literally, te lo dejan en tu carro y ya vas a la chingada. Sales por el otro lado acá y estás cerca del calle para llegar.
Hay entrada y luego salida.
Yeah.
O pero así.
Yeah.
El otro día que fuimos allá en la tarde, creo que entró un señor en el segundo turno, pero parecía hispano, donde iba a los carritos. Pues venía de allá, yo dije.
¿A qué horas? ¿A qué horas?
Antes de que tú salieras, como a las.
Oh, you're talking about José. Es como un señor un poco
Sí,
más. Yeah, es José.
Amigo.
Yeah. Antes era un manager de uno de esos pizza places en Minneapolis.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yo se vino para un tipo,
Por ahorita.
pero nomás está en esa área de los carritos, ¿o qué? Todos los días.
Pero
Todos
está
los
por
días.
directamente por Home Depot o por una temporada.
I'm not 100% sure, pero creo que trabaja por 40. And he gets his 8 horas. I know that for a fact. He gets 8 horas every shift.
Oh.
I see him like maybe 4 times a week.
¿Ya está grande?
Yeah.
¿Verdad?
Lindo.
Dijiste como que lo veía de allá. Yo digo, yo pensé, dije, este señor acaba, porque de lejos pues, no se ve, nomás se ve el bulto ahí. Lo traía
Tenía
tú,
sus ves.
ajá.
Yeah, es José. Es José.
Ajá, y dije, este señor creo que acaba de salir, dije, pero
¿De
pensé
dónde?
que era un güero.
No,
I don't remember. No me acuerdo.
Y venía saliendo y, dije, este señor acaba de salir de allá adentro de
Yeah.
su primer turno. Dije, ya salió ya del trabajo, pero no tiene ganas, por eso, porque venía bien despacito. Así. Digo, ya está cansado el señor. Y ya después cuando los acercaba ya lo vi que era esto. ¿Vendría a comprar algo o trabajar aquí? Y se me olvidó preguntar qué quería de ver.
No, trabaja.
Y sí, porque luego ya después se fue por allá donde estaban los primeros, donde dejan los carros, luego fue a recoger un carro, no sé dónde. Ya después se me perdió, ya no lo vi. Y se me pasó porque luego me estaba hablando de eso.
Okay. I did line chat with you guys. Pero yo ya me voy. Me subo, me borro. Me desparas. Fuck, I can't say it.
Espérate.
Me desparezco. There we go.
Desaparezco.
Espérate. Ni aguantas nada.
No, bro. Huh? No.
¿No duraste hora?
Well,
Ah,
the first half, sí. Pero era frío the first half, you know? So it cancels out. Pero como a las 10, like, yo no casi hice nada. Es que, bro, no te dije. Es que no te dije, es que sentí mal hoy. Because en un instante que estaba empujando los carros, la main entrada, ahí estaba la viejita que limpia afuera, limpiando, like,
Los tamales.
yeah. Y la bronca era, yo empujando los carros, es que hay un pinche bump como en la entrada de la pinche thing, de la tienda. Y el carro, like, really fucking bumped. Y que me pega mi rodilla, and it's mi right rodilla that's already fucked. Que me pierdo balance, me agarro los carros, porque si no, si me voy cara primero. Que agarro, pero cuando agarro, ya no tenía tiempo para parar los pinches carros, y madre que pego a la señora, bro. Dije, oh my fucking God.
¿Cómo le pegaste?
Well, desgraciadamente, thankfully, digo, que
ella se dio cuenta porque dije fuck, porque me pegué a mí mismo y yo grité fuck. Se dio cuenta, estaba teniendo escoba. She dropped the escoba y puso sus manos like así. Es que es like a display de un tile thing. No sé si has visto las front puertas. Que hay como un display de like tiles that we sell and shit like that. Pues que pone su así, se da como un lado y pega su pierna y un poco de su mano because de presión pues al eso. Como unos 12. It's because I went on break. Like I went on break. No. I remember why I came. I came. I had to do some bullshit with the wheelchairs because uno ya no servía y uno estaba chillando like a motherfucker. So I had to send them to receiving. And then luego me dijeron, can you go get more cars because we got nothing up front. I'm like, oh, fine. Pues que agarro 12 real quick y me voy. Pero there's always a pinche bump there. That's why sometimes I hit la pinche puerta de los automatics. Because there's a bump and you lose control del carro sometimes.
¿Qué te dijo la señora?
Well, first off, I came up to her and I'm like, oh my god, like, you're in pánico and shit. Because, like, she's really fucking skinny, ya viejita, bro. I'm over here thinking, oh my fucking god, what the fuck? I was like, oh my god, oh my god.
Ya la... ¿Y luego?
Pues dice que dice que...
¿Te pasó el bill? ¿Te dijo? Ay, mi cadera, no digo así.
No, que sí dolió un poco, like, no más, era tico pardino, bro. Y chaparra.
Pobrecita.
Hubiera estado como tu tía.
Yeah, exactly, bro.
Hasta te lo rebota para...
Yeah, exactly.
No manches.
Y no le preguntaste si estaba bien.
Yeah, no, fuck, yo estaba en pánico mode, bro, come on.
Hijo de tu madre.
Pues te digo que no debes un chingo, no me hagas caso.
No, como loquito ese muchacho.
Sí, de a 8 y sacarle vuelta y vuelta, pero...
That takes too much time, bro.
¿Te sirve de ejercicio?
Ya ves, contra los brazos y te le duelen.
Porque no está acostumbrado a hacerlo.
That's besides the point. No, mis brazos no me duelen. Tú me querías dar masaje. That shit duele, bro.
Pues no, pero te estaba haciendo despacito y ya... ¡Au!
Whatever, bro. Look. I don't like masajes on my shoulders to begin with, right?
Ajá.
But that's besides the point. I'm over here in pánico, right? Telling her to, like, if she's alright and shit. Mind you, yo también me pegué mi rodilla. I mean, yo era mi derecha. There's the one that's fucked already. So, como a las 9:30-ish, or like 40-ish, que voy en el break room, and I'm like, fuck, man.
Te hubieras dejado caer como el... Sí, se dejaba caer mucho en el fútbol. Que...
¿El Neymar?
Este mero... ¡Au! También tú. Como Neymar.
Fuck, no, I mean, like I said, I felt awful the whole day, bro. I was like, I really fucking hit Eva, bro. Dude, I felt like shit, bro. Like, I couldn't really... Y then luego que me dice que tiene como, like, un spray pa que no se haga color and shit like that. Because ella dice que es como débil, like con cualquier cosa puede tener como un bruise or some shit. Dije, oh my fucking god, bro, I couldn't believe it. Y pues claro que she told Enrique. And then Enrique, like, later when I went to Adriana about the shift change, Enrique was like, bro, you hit Eva. I'm like, bro, don't remind me, bro. It was an accident. I know.
You did what?
Well, I'm not getting cargos and anything. It's just a report that, like, someone just got, like, mildly injured in el trabajo.
¿Qué te dijo la viejita?
Oh, it's all right.
Que te dijo, ten cuidado, muchacho. ¿Qué? ¿No te dijo nada?
No. Dijo, ¿qué pasó? Because yo grité fuck. Yo grité fuck before I hit her. And she was like, ¿qué pasó? Dije, no, yo pegué mi rodilla y luego perdí control del carro.
Pero no la viste entonces.
No, I did.
No la habías visto cuando ibas empujando los carros.
No, sí la vi, pero la bronca era the bump, porque yo ya estaba en motion a meter los carros para adentro. La bronca era del bump, porque yo ya perdí control de los carros y me pegó mi rodilla, pues perdí más control. Pero yo la vi cuando estaba adentro, because she was cleaning inside las puertas. By the time can I get control of the carro, she's outside already. I'm like, what the fuck?
Pues de seguro va a tener un moretón.
Yeah, 100%, bro.
Dile, a ver, la siguiente que le das, ¿ya le salió un moretón a ver? A ver su moretón. Llévale algo para que no se enoje.
What the fuck do I give her, though?
Llévale a tu tío, tu papá.
Yeah, llevo el Pancho del Raimundo, bro.
Ajá. Y llévale a los tres de una vez, para que les doben.
A ding dong, no fuck.
¿A poco me va a estar matando al señor? Su buena cadera.
Okay, let me get back to this shit. I deleted that old for a while.
Ten cuidado cuando
I usually do, pero yo perdí control. That's the difference.
no tienen para jalar los carritos, ¿verdad?
No, we have a picture like. Okay, hold on, chat. We have como un strap, pero la bronca con el strap, one, you need to cargarlo every fucking time. Es como un picture like strap que like, you know, like cuando tienes un chingo de cosas and you strap las cosas down. Es literally como así, pero tiene como ganchos. Here's la bronca. Una es larga la motherfucker, so you have to andarlo cargando como si estoy pinche Pancho Villa en el en guerra. Y la segunda, la bronca es nomás puedes tener 10 carros a un tiempo.
O con ese.
Yeah, con ese. Mind you still have to empujar and shit. Pero es un poco más fácil to navegar. Pero la bronca es nomás son 10.
Pues ahora nomás llévate 10, pero
Y luego le puedes decir a la vieja.
No, porque, espérate, primero se fue a cuidar ella misma primero. Luego dijo, no sé a qué horas dijo el manager, el Enrique, but yeah, well, para ella, yeah, she had to say something. Es débil.
Ni modo, ya que le pegas. Ni modo.
Exactly. If it was Erica, ya es otra cosa, bro.
Sí, yo porque soy fuerte, pero ella no.
All right, let me get back to this. What was Mr. Edwards talking about? A memory of a crime that I committed. A memory of murder. Yeah, I think I know what it is. You really think Mr. Edwards killed? I don't believe it. Not Edwards. Some painful memory has been troubling him recently. But he never takes someone's life. Never. Nick. Yo, how's everyone doing? What do you think of my performance today? I had him suing in the aisles, huh, Maya? Suing me? Oh, yes. I do remember feeling pain. Right on. Tell me the truth. It was like love at first sight, right? Right, Nick? Huh? Me? Well, maybe my heart skipped a beat or two. I think you could do better than that. Come on, I saved Edwards in there, dude. Edgy. You guys should be bowing before me. Yeah, bow before your hero. Larry, he really helped out in the trial today. He did. If you weren't there, Larry, how sure Mr. Edwards would have been found guilty. But seriously, Nick, that boat shop caretaker guy's pretty suspicious. But Edgy ain't off the hook yet. Way to spoil the mood, Larry. Hey, I'm just a guy sitting in the audience, you know. But from where I was sitting, Edgy seemed pretty edge. I mean, you really know he's telling the truth about that night? Nick, I don't know. But what I do know is I'm going to believe in you two until the end. Us two? Edgeworth and who else? You and me, right? Nah, he means me, right, Nick? Yeah, you, Larry. Not me? But why you, Larry? Huh? Actually, yeah. Why me, Nick? Enough with this silent treatment. Nick, why do you trust Mr. Edgeworth so much? I mean, he's changed recently, true. But when we first met him, he was just some kind of jerk, don't you think? You didn't know him back then. Back when he wanted to become a defense attorney. Wait, was that when you two were classmates? Yes, in grade school. They saved me, Miles and Larry. They saved me and I'll never forget it. That's why I became a defense attorney, you know? What? Hey, Larry, what's he talking about? Huh? Sorry, I kind of forgot. Okay, Nick, out with it. I'm gonna hear the story today, and that's final. Okay. It's kind of a long story, so hang in there. It was the very end of 3rd grade. I was on trial. A class trial. Oh, yo, dangin'! A class trial? You remember, Larry? Spring, end of 3rd grade. A kid in our class got his lunch money stolen. Lunch money? Our school was really small. Every month, kids would bring in an envelope with money for lunch from home. Huh, I see. Anyway, this kid envelope disappeared, with $38 still inside. Oh yeah, now that you mention it, I do remember that. I can see why you forgot, though. You were out of school that day. Anyway, the envelope had been stolen during PE class. I was coming down with a cold, so I skipped PE that day. I was the only one not in class. So they thought you did it. Yeah, the kids in class said I should be put on trial. Trial? So the next day we held a classroom trial with me as the defendant. I didn't do it. Guilty, he did it. Guilty, it was you. Thief, give you the money back. You're such a meanie, no one will play him. Just admit you did it. You hid the truth. Tell us the truth. Play with you, my heart. Yeah, no boring racer. You shouldn't be allowed to rally race. Or the library community. Give me back the 50 cents I'll loan you. Now, Phoenix, you know you shouldn't steal people's money. That's not right. In the end, even the teacher thought I'd done it. Go over and apologize, Phoenix. I didn't know what was happening. I was so sad, I couldn't stop crying. Everyone was staring at me like I've done it. I tried to apologize, and when the boy whose money had been stolen was sitting, that's when it happened. He shouldn't have to apologize. The only thing that belongs in the trial is evidence. Anything else has no place. You should all be ashamed. Amateurs. Miles. It wasn't you who stole my money, was it? No. Then you shouldn't apologize. Everyone's been shouting you did it, but no one has any proof. That is why, Your Honor, this boy is innocent. But Miles, it was your money that was stolen. Yeah, he did it. He's the one. We don't need proof. Make him say sorry. Why don't you all just shut up? This is always how it is. Everyone ganging up on picking on one person. Just think how he feels. He said he didn't do it, so he didn't do it. Very well. I will replace the money myself. This class trial is over. That's how it happened. After that, the three of us were the best of friends. Wow, I had no idea. Yeah, I had no idea either. I mean, I forgot. That's when I learned what it meant to be alone. Totally alone, without a friend in the world. You did a good thing, Larry. Yeah, well, I was just lucky that I took the day off from school. If I had been, then they would have thought I've done it. So I took it kind of personally, you see? When something smells, it's usually the butt. Anyway, Edgeworth and I talked after the class trial. That's when I heard his father was a defense attorney. I remember his eyes would shine when he talked about his father. I'm going to become a defense attorney just like my father. A famous defense attorney. Then a few months later, he suddenly transferred to another school. The DL6 incident. Right. I'm not sure, but the transfer probably had to do with his father's death. That's so sad. It was several years later when I heard Edgeworth's name again. There was an article about him in the newspaper. The headline was something like, "Dark Suspicious of the Demon Attorney." Oh, in Indiana? I don't know the full details, but I know it happened, I think when I woke up, a las 1 de la mañana. Y era un facility close to the airport del FedEx. So when ships around the world and shit like that, usually airports have facilities for companies like the UPS, those postal service, the FedEx and shit like that. There's a facility. If we use this one here for an example, I think the facility for those is in Terminal 2. Like in Terminal 2, and then a little bit further down. I think the facilities are there. So they're usually close to the airport, so they can be transferred easily. So what I heard, el baleciao happened, when the news broke out, it happened a las 1 de la mañana. But I heard it would happen like como midnight-ish. But at that point, I don't really remember because estaba trabajando. I had to assume you had to get inside of first off, it's a FedEx building. You had to get inside somehow. Yo creo que it was adentro. I think trabajaba because se murió, creo. Okay. Fabricating evidence, manipulating testimonies, covering up facts. The article said he'll do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything. But why? What happened? I mean, it's not that edgy I used to know at all. That's what I thought too. I tried to get in touch with him. I don't know how many times. He never replied. I guess he didn't want to see his old friends. I couldn't just drop it though. I wanted to meet him to learn why he became who he became. That's when I decided. Wait, you don't mean... That's why? That's why you became a defense attorney? To meet Edgeworth? If I was a defense attorney, I knew he had to meet me whether he wanted to or not. In court, Edgeworth believed in me and I believe in him. He's in pain and no one's on his side. I'm the only one who knows the real Edgeworth. I'm the only one who can help him. Whoa, Nick. So is that why you helped me out for free? Yes. I helped you because I believed in you. Except I don't remember saying I'd do it for free. Oh, Nick! We have to save Mr. Edgeworth. If it's the last thing we do, okay? Right. Very well may be. First, there's the rental boat shop caretaker. We need to find out who and what he is. I'll settle for who. I guess I can clean out some of this evidence I no longer need. Okay, let's go. Okay, so what did we get rid of? We got rid of 3 things, I think. Okay, let me think. We got rid of photograph at 1150. Gordy. And Hart's testimony. You look as grim as always. Mr. Edgeworth, I heard the story about the class trial. Class trial? What do you mean? You don't remember? No, I don't. Your lunch money was stolen, wasn't it, in 3rd grade? Lunch money? Oh, right. Yeah, I seem to remember something like that. Nick, I think you're the only one who really remembers. Well, it probably only really mattered to me anyway. Mr. Edgeworth, didn't you know? That trial was the reason Nick became a defense attorney. Ridiculous. Gee, thanks. That said, it does sound like the kind of thing you do. You haven't changed a bit, have you, right? So simple, to a fault even. Well, maybe yeah, but I think you changed too much, Edgeworth. Perhaps. What's your relationship with Vaughn and Karma? He's my teacher, and a man who deserves respect. I learned everything I know of courtroom techniques from him. So he's like my sister was to you, Nick. He is a perfectionist in all things, in court and in his personal life. He is obsessed with doing everything perfectly. Perfectly, huh? Other cases he has taken on, none were left unsolved. And not one suspect was declared innocent, ever. But that's... I know. It's possible some of the suspects were indeed innocent. However, it is impossible for us to accurately determine that in every case. All Vaughn Karma does is his job, to find the suspect guilty perfectly. In any case, the 9 will impossible to find a weakness in him. Should a weakness appear, he will do everything in his power to make it go away. Edgeworth, if what you're saying is true, you're headed for guilty sentences tomorrow. He's right. Now's not the time to praise the enemy, Mr. Edgeworth. It's a strange situation in which I find myself, I'll admit. No kidding. Hey, Edgeworth, why did he become a prosecutor anyway? You used to look up to your dad. You said you wanted to be a defense attorney, right? I couldn't let myself deny reality like you. What do you mean? My father was taken from me. And you want me to defend criminals? I'm sorry, right? But I'm not that good of a person. One suspect was apprehended in your father's murder, right? Yes, the man trapped in the elevator with my father. His name was Yanni Yogi. He had to be the shooter, any way you look at it. Yet, he was found innocent, and the defense attorney got him off the hook. That would be Robert Harmon. On that day, 15 years ago. The three of us were trapped in the elevator for 5 hours. Then we were rescued. We all suffered oxygen deprivation. I had lost all memory of the murder. Lost your memory? Even now, I can't recall what happened in that elevator. It was the crux of Yogi's attorney argument in court. He claimed Yanni Yogi had been not of sound mind due to the oxygen deprivation. Yogi released due to a lack of evidence. Innocent. That's when I changed my mind. I started to hate defense attorneys. Nick, no! That's a photo of his father. Don't show him that. You're right. Now probably isn't a good time to dredge up those memories. What is it? Nothing. Huh? Oh, her fiance killed herself. Oh my god, I know who it is. I know who it is. Hey pal, long time no see. Oh, Detective Gumshoe. Close one today, huh? I got so worked up I snapped my tie in half. Huh? Sorry about that. No problem, pal. Thanks to you, we know who really did it. You mean the boat shop caretaker? Look, I'll make you a promise. I'll have that scoundrel in my custody by trial time tomorrow. Come what may. It's my duty to you as a police officer. Now I'm off to catch me a criminal. That's what Gumshoe sure is active today. Oh, one other thing. Eek. No one can go into the woods today. The woods? Rolado was camping. The woods are off limits to camping. Apparently the park ranger found out. He got pretty mad. No one can go in for a while. I guess Lada's in a lot of trouble. Anyway, I'll be seeing you tomorrow. So I guess we can't go to that area, so we're done with that area. Huh? The steel eyesore is missing. Eyesore? Looks like the hot dog stand is closed too. I guess Larry's too busy worrying about Mr. Edwards to show up for work. That old caretaker got away. Yep. I never imagined he might be the real murderer. Ahem! I know that clearing of the throat anywhere. Hello. What might you be doing here? Out for a walk? The days of my youth, like the scent of fresh lemon. You see? Mr. Grossberg! This is no time for idea reminiscing. Mr. Edwards' trial ends tomorrow. That is true, yes. But for what I saw from today's trial, Edwards should be fine, right? Well, I'm not so sure about that. Huh, what do you mean by that? Well, I'm not sure. If you find anything else, come by my office at once. May be able to offer you some assistance. Thanks. Bye. What do you think Mr. Gosberg was doing here anyway? Who knows? Nobody's home. Hello, Squawk. Hey, it's Polly. I wonder where your owner's gone, Polly. Hello, Squawk. I can't believe you run up and leave this poor parrot to fend for herself. Hello, Squawk. Alright, Polly, tell me what you know. Maybe I should take care of Polly, Nick. You probably shouldn't just kidnap her. Police know about her anyway. I'm sure we'll do something. Oh, okay. Sorry, Polly. He says I can't take you. Great, now the bird's going to hate me. Doesn't look like he used his kitchen much. You're right. Guess the whole pasta thing was a lie. What? You thought he was telling the truth? Ah! What's wrong? Huh? Oh, never mind. What? Tell me. Just when I saw the TV, I remembered. They're showing a Pink Princess special this week. Oh. See, that's why I didn't want to tell you. This reminds me, Nick. Holly here knows the number of the safe, right? Yeah, that's right. Holly, what's the number of the safe? 1228. Squawk! Let's open it, Nick. Come on. I'm sure there isn't any money in there. Aw. But hey, it keeps it locked, right? So there must be something of value in there. I'm not so sure. Okay, Nick, let's see what is in there. I guess there might be a clue or two. The only thing here is a letter. A letter? Ah, boring. There's no name or signature on this. Handwritten in very precise, clear letters. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Edgeworth? Nick, why would Mr. Edgeworth's name be on here? How should I know? I'm going to read the whole thing. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. It also says this is your last chance. Now is the time to get revenge on the two men who ruined your life. The rest of the letter goes on to describe the murder plot in detail. How to kill Robert Hammond and frame Edgeworth. Calling Edgeworth out to the lake, getting on the boat, firing twice. That's exactly what I figured out today in court. It's all here, perfect detail. What do you think it means, Nick? I don't know, but it looks like these are instructions for the caretaker. He killed Robert Hammond, he called out Edgeworth, and he was following instructions. So who could have written that letter? And what does it mean to get revenge on Miles Edgeworth? Look, I don't know, okay? But one thing's for certain. This letter is an amazing clue. Hey, Nick. Don't people usually put pictures of fish up on the wall to boast about them? Yeah, I guess so. Meaning pictures of fish they caught, right? Right, but don't all the fish on the wall here look really puny to you? Well, you know what they say. You shouldn't see the one. You shouldn't see the one that got away. Except the one that got away from us was the caretaker, and we did see him. Why do I feel like we're having two different conversations here? Number 27 Police Department. Looks like Detective Gumshoe hasn't gotten back yet. Gumshoe, he won't be coming back today. Oh, really? He said there was some guy he had to arrest by tomorrow. The boat shop caretaker. He shouted something about catching him if it's last thing I do, pal. Good luck, Gumshoe. One day left, Nick. Yeah, I know. Well, no time to waste. Let's get going. Frostburg Law Offices. He's out again. When does he work anyway? Now, don't be harsh. Just have to come back later. Edgeworth, see this letter? It came out of the safe in the shack where the boat rental caretaker lives. I see. Revenge on me? Who's that old guy anyway? I don't know. Could he be an innocent defendant you declared guilty or something? Nice, right? But I don't remember that old man, not at all. He was following this letter then. Which means there was someone else behind it. Two men, meaning myself and Robert Harmon. Something says this is your last chance. Last chance? Wait, maybe he's talking about this statute of limitations on the DL6 incident. Wait, that old man. What is it? Do you know who he is? Yogi. Could he be Yogi? Yogi? The suspect in the DL6 incident. The one who was found innocent. Yanni Yogi was a court bailiff at the time. He just happened to be in the elevator together 15 years ago. The cake was incredibly strong. Before I knew it, everything was dark. We were there for so long it felt like forever. The air thinned and the darkness closed in on us like in that little box. We became unsettled. Help! I can't breathe. Quiet, I said quiet. You're not making this any easier. I want to get out. Help! Get us out! Don't shout. You just use up more oxygen. That's all I remember. When I came to, I was in a hospital bed, staring up at the ceiling. In court, Yanni Yogi's mental condition was called into question. They claimed that oxygen deprivation and stress had caused temporary insanity. In the end, the claim passed in the court, and Yogi was found innocent. Huh, but isn't that strange? This letter tells him to get revenge on Edgeworth. Why do you want to take revenge on you? Right. Yeah? Something that's been troubling me the last few days. I didn't know whether or not I should tell you. You mean the nightmare? Don't tell me what I think it is. I think the time has come to tell all. Don't tell me. For the last 15 years, I've had the same dream almost every night. I wake up in a tearful sweat every time. What kind of dream? It's a dream about my father's killing me in the dark. Help, I can't breathe. Quiet, I said quiet. You're not making this any easier. I want to get out. Help, get us out. Don't shout, you're just... I can't breathe. You're using up my air. What? Stop breathing my air. I'll stop you. What are you? Stop breathing my air! No, Father. He's attacking Father. Then I see the pistol lying by my feet. I don't know if it was evidence from the day of the court or the bailiffs. In a daze, I picked up the pistol. Get away! Get away from my father! Ugh. And with that scream, I wake. A bone-chilling scream. A scream that rung in my ears for the past 15 years. But that's just a dream, right? Right? That thought is the only thing that keeps me sane for the last 15 years. But what if I'm wrong? What if it's real? They say that sometimes people shut out memories in self-defense. Maybe it was I who killed my father. What? If you think about that letter, if you think about it that way, this letter makes sense. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Think about it. Yogi was really innocent. That's why he wanted revenge against me. Wait, Edgeworth, you mean... It was me. I was the true criminal of DL6. I shot my father. This is bad. What are we going to do, Nick? What can we do? I don't know. I don't think there's anything we can do, like it or not. If there's someone else who knows a lot about the DL6 incident, maybe... There is, Nick! There is someone who knows about DL6. Yeah, it's him. He had the pictures to begin with. Later, let this go fade. Or when my hero finishes. Which is in like July. Para el covers? El All Might? Mr. Grosberg. Hello there. What's wrong? You look troubled. No kidding. I can't believe you're not. My. Just calm down and tell me what's happening. It's Mr. Edward. He... I see. So Edward dreamt he shot his own father. It's only a dream! Only a dream! I wonder. What? If that's the case, then why do you two look so troubled? Well, also consider this. Yogi quite certainly holds a deep grudge against Miles. Yeah, of course. The fuck? We watched the first episode together. What kind of shit, homie? Come on, bruh. You can't be saying that shit, bro. We watched that shit together. It's a show. We watched this bitch together. I introduced it, we finished it. Too bad the twins don't live here. If not, they would have been here watching us. Because they watched like all 3 seasons with us. And like the first 2 episodes of season 4. So deep, you want to frame him for murder. This leads me to surmise that Mr. Edgeworth's dream was not a dream. It was real. And you imagine? Miles Edgeworth threw the pistol to save his father. The pistol fired, and the deed was done. No. I I don't believe it. Yogi was suspected of murder, and his career as a bailiff was irrevocably wrecked. Thus, he sought revenge on Miles Edgeworth. This was his last chance, of course, with the statute of limitations so close. What do you know about Edgeworth's father? He was a defense attorney without peer. It sounds trite, but it's true. Well, may have been one peer now that I think about it. Your mentor, Mia Fey. My sister? Gregory Edgeworth was very disappointed of Mr. Von Karma's technique. That's not surprising. Von Karma is an extreme man. Or his testimonies and evidence are nothing to him. The result, he has a perfect win record in court. To beat him, Gregory Edgeworth tried to call attention to his method. And he lost. And died in despair, as it were. I see. Shit. When Gregory Edgeworth was killed, the police called on a spirit medium. That was your mother, Misty Fey. I am Gregory Edgeworth. I have been killed. The one who shot me was the bailiff, Yanni Yogi. Yet Yogi was found innocent. That's when my mother left us. Everyone called her a fraud. That's right. Everyone thought she was, you see. Yet, now that I think about it, it seems the one who lied was Gregory Edgeworth's ghost. Gregory Edgeworth must have known who shot him. I don't believe it. So you're saying he falsified his testimony? Has Edgeworth's dad lied to protect his son? It's only a possibility, mind you. But a possibility nonetheless. Oh my god. So this is the letter. It does seem that Yogi was following this letter. When he killed Hamid. Well, why kill Robert Hamad? Hamad was a skilled defense attorney, but he defended clients not for their sake, but for his own. His own sake? He never trusted his clients, that one. The only thing he trusted was his own ability. But he got his client found innocent, so why should it matter? Actually, my dear, it's quite different. He won that innocent verdict for no one but himself. Yogi was a free man, but socially he was ruined. Huh? You'll understand soon enough. Wait. What is it? This letter. I've seen this handwriting somewhere before. A long time ago. Whose handwriting was this? Do you have any idea who wrote this? Could it be Manfred von Karma? Von Karma. Why would he have something to do with this? Well, I'm not sure. Von Karma. Wait, you're right, my boy. This is Von Karma's handwriting. I'm sure of it. I used to see it all the time on court reports. What? But that means that the one who told Mr. Yogi to kill was... Correct. Manfred von Karma himself. What does this mean then? Why would Von Karma want to frame Edgeworth? If it truly was Von Karma who wrote this letter, then he would know the truth. He would know that Miles Edgeworth had accidentally killed his own father. They'll say as much tomorrow in court, I should think. They'll press the point until the court finds Miles Edgeworth guilty. Oh no. But how could Von Karma know about Mr. Edgeworth's past like that? Even Mr. Edgeworth thought it was just a nightmare. That I do not know. And I do know that Von Karma is both consistent and a perfectionist. He may be seeking to satisfy his grudge against Gregory Edgeworth by hurting his son. What do you mean? It was 15 years ago. Von Karma met Gregory in court. And Von Karma did win. But he didn't make it through the trial unscarred. What happened in the trial between Edgeworth's dad and Von Karma? Von Karma got the guilty verdict he wanted. He won the trial. But Gregory Edgeworth accused Von Karma of faulty evidence. And though he lost the trial, Mr. Edgeworth's accusation stood. Faulty evidence? It was the only penalty Von Karma had ever received in his career as a prosecutor. Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record. Wow! Must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. He took a vacation for several months after that, you see. A vacation? Yes, an unusual event for the man. That was the first and the last vacation he's taken in many years of prosecuting. Really? He doesn't take vacation? Like, go to the sea or to the mountains? Don't tell me he's never been to Europe. You have strange ideas about vacations, Maya. In any case, that was the only time he took a vacation from work. I believe the penalty upset him quite a lot. Odd, if he wanted to keep a perfect record so badly, why would he take such a long vacation? What do we do, Nick? Our Karma's going to bring up the deal 6 incident. You can bet on it. What if Mr. Edgeworth pleads guilty to deal 6? I won't let him! Yes, Mr. Wright. I hate to say this, but even accidental murder is murder, you know. I know that! I just believe in Edgeworth's innocence. I can't believe he killed someone. But Nick, Mr. Edgeworth admits himself. His father must have lied to protect him from beyond the grave. I don't care. I know he's not guilty. Mr. Wright, if you say so, I suppose I could go check again. The police files might be holding something of interest. Mr. Grossberg, thank you. I can't promise anything. In fact, I think the chances of finding something are slim. You understand? The police material. This incident took place 50 years ago tomorrow. Tomorrow will see the completion of not one but 2 trials, all thanks to the statute of limitations. However, I'm afraid the damage the deal 6 incident has done will never be erased or be eased. There's hardly anyone here. Everyone must be looking out for the old guy, Yogi. Ah, it's you. I don't think Gumshoe will be coming back today. He's staying out late looking for someone. Sounds like Detective Gumshoe is pounding the pavement for real. We were wondering if we could check out the records room again. Well, now I can't have just anyone wandering around in there. But I guess Mr. Von Karma is in there now anyway. He can go in as long as he's in there. Von Karma, oh no. Yes, he just arrived actually. Von Karma's in the records room? Nick, let's hurry! Fuck! Why is he here? Why is this old geezer here too? Just as always, we're only here since yesterday. I'm sure they just haven't had time to sleep. What's wrong, Nick? Nothing. I was just noticing that he isn't here. On Karma. Huh? One of the drawers here is open. Someone must have been looking in it recently. The label says unsolved cases evidence. Unsolved cases. Nick! The file of DL6 is completely empty. What? What are you doing in here? Eek! Oh, he looks different from the front view. Von Karma! You. How do you know my name? Huh? Have we met? What are you saying? We see each other every day, don't we? We're a Lyle's Edgeworth's defense team. Defense team? I beg your pardon? You seem... I rarely remember defense attorneys. They're like bugs to me. Needless things to be crushed. I can see how this guy was Edgeworth's mentor. Mr. Edwards is your student, right? A romantist who still can't shed the veneer of amateurism. Just like his father, always second rate. Mr. Von Karma, you had an axe to grind with Mr. Gregory Edwards, didn't you? Me? A grudge against a mere defense attorney? Why? Because he dealt a blow to your otherwise perfect trial record. Well, you did. But what I don't get is, why did you take his son under your wing afterwards? The son of your most bitter rival. That, my dear attorney, is none of your business. Tomorrow will be the last day of this trial. It's been a while since I've had a defense attorney last this long. Still, you will lose in the end. Miles Edgeworth will admit his own guilt. His guilt of 15 years ago, you mean? You're quite the researcher. If you've done your homework so well, there's certainly you must understand. You know what Miles Edgeworth will tell the court tomorrow. You were right. Von Karma is going to bring up DL6 in court tomorrow. Mr. Von Karma, have a look at this. This was you, wasn't it? You instructed Yanni Yogi to commit murder. Yanni Yogi. How many years has it been since I heard him called by that name? He's a fool. I told him to burn it after he read it. So you admit it? He wrote Mr. Yogi this letter. Yes, my dear defense attorney. Thank you for taking the trouble to bring it to me. You saved me a lot of needless hassle. What? Nick, what is that thing? A stun gun for self-defense, usually. Indeed. 600,000 volts will course through your body like a dog touching an electric fence. 600,000! Oh, don't worry. People don't die from it, usually. Now give me the letter. No! Well, what are you... Nick, run! Maya! Out of my way. Got us. The letter's gone, of course. And he took the DL6 evidence. All of it. To having no clues. Wait, Maya jumped first. Maya, is she okay? Maya! Maya! Open your eyes! Maya! The letter, did he take it? Huh? Oh, yeah. Are you okay? I couldn't stop him. I jumped as fast as I could, but one shot from that thing knocked me out cold. I'm useless. I'm not good as a lawyer or a medium. I can't even call my sister. Not even now when we need her the most. I wish I hadn't woken up at all. Maya! There has to be some way I can help her. I gotta do something about her self-confidence first. Maya. She's holding something. What's that? A bullet? DO6 incident evidence number 7. Taken from the heart of Gregory Edgeworth. I remember. Mark Carmel was holding this when Maya jumped him. I'll prove it to you, Maya. You're most definitely not useless. I'll prove it to you in court tomorrow. Shit just got real. Shit just got real. Shit just got real. Holy shit. Nah, hell no, I'm not close, but almost. We have to settle this fight. Oh, but I was planning to stream a horror game. Well, I'm finishing this, resting a bit, finish my laundry, y como a las 8 I'm streaming again. Alright. December 28, 9:51 a.m. District Court Defendant Lobby number 2. This is it. Judgment Day. Today, things are going to get settled at last. A lot of things. Oh. What's the big idea? Sorry, Nick. Oh, he touched your shoulder. I guess the shock hasn't worn off from my run-in with the stun gun yesterday. Anyhow, today's the last day of the trial. Good luck, Nick. Yeah, thanks, Maya. Edgeworth is looking glum as always. I hope Von Karma doesn't push him too hard. Whoa! What are you doing? I'm sorry. I just thought I'd cheer you up with a pat on the back. Maya, maybe you should go outside and discharge. Right, good idea. Try not to electrocute anyone on your way out. Why a pal? What's gone into the girl? Detective Gumshoe. Morning, Mr. Edgeworth. Huh? Good morning. How did it go, Detective? Have no fear. As promised, I've captured our runaway caretaker. I just brought him in. So-called night pal. Thanks, Detective Gumshoe. You must be tired. Actually, after that shot I got on the way in, I feel pretty good. Yogi says he's forgotten his own name. But that has to be a lie. Why would he want revenge on Edgeworth if he couldn't remember his past? He does remember, and I'm going to prove it. December 28, 10 a.m., District Court, courtroom number 3. Court now in session for the trial of Miss Miles Edgeworth. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution is ready. Right, very well. We have reached the final day of our proceedings in this trial. I ask that the prosecution submit decisive evidence. Understood. Damn, even the judge is in shock of his reactions right now. Come on, don't be awed into silence by every little thing he says. Very well, Mr. Von Karma, your opening statement. Right. Thanks to Detective Gumshoe's efforts, the boat rental shop caretaker has been arrested. In yesterday's trial, the defense asserted the caretaker was the murderer. However, the caretaker has yet to confirm this. I would like to ask the defense to cross-examine him as much as necessary. Very well. Please bring the witness into the courtroom. Ladies and gentlemen of the court, I believe you all remember our witness. He lives in the boat rental shop on the lake, from where he witnessed the incident. In addition, he was currently lost memory of his name and identity. Witness, why did you run away yesterday? The witness was not running away. He will now testify. I see. Very well. Please begin your testimony. I'm really sorry about leaving yesterday like I did, but I wasn't running away or anything. I went to buy some food for Polly, see? I figure I got nothing to do with this incident anyhow. Yeah, I mean, I need one of those motive things, right? And I don't got one. So my testimony yesterday stands as is. Very well. Let's begin the cross-examination, shall we? He has to know his name. Yani Yogi. You're Yani Yogi, and I'm going to prove it. Food? Well, Polly is a bit of a poor man, you see. He only eats these high-quality bird pellets from France. They only have them in the big pet shop downtown. But you weren't arrested until this morning. Why didn't you go back to the caretaker's shack? Well, kinda got lost, you see. The witness was troubled remembering things sometimes. When the police apprehended him, he was on his way back to the shack. Yeah, right. Nice try, Von Karma. No one's gonna believe that. I see. But he was lost. Please, Your Honor, come to your senses. How can you say you had no motive? I say you do. You had a grudge against Edwards and the victor Robert Haman. That's why you took revenge on them, right? Please don't make it repeat myself, Mr. Wright. This witness has no memory of anything beyond several years ago. He cannot hold a grudge. It's impossible. The bullshit. You've lost much of your memory, is that correct? Yup. Seems like it. Now, how can you know what you didn't? Now, how can you know that you didn't have anything to do with this incident? Huh? Or maybe you're lying about not having your memory. You know exactly who you are. The witness has testified quite clearly that he has no memory of who he is. And you claim he's lying? Then show the court proof. How am I supposed to prove what's going on in that old cogger's head? That's impossible. I'm glad you come to your senses, Mr. Wright. Very well, witness. Please continue. Might I say something, Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. You've been saying the same thing now over and over. You've been calling the witness memory of the past and lack therefore into question. But does this really have anything to do with the current case? Of course, Your Honor. The witness has said he has nothing to do with this case and no motive. Both of these statements are lies. Order! Mr. White, this is serious problems with your crime. Or are you saying you know who the witness is? Of course, Your Honor. Oh, now this is interesting. I would like to know myself. So who is he? Don't play John Von Karma. Mr. White, please tell us the witness' name. His name is Yanni Yogi, a former court bailiff. Yogi? That name seems familiar. Oh, Yanni Yogi from the DL6 incident. I figures the judge would have heard of it. It was such a famous case. But what does this mean? Your Honor, if this man is Mr. Yogi, then he has a clear motive. Jump to conclusions again, Mr. Wright. This witness is Yanni Yogi. Fascinating. However, how do you propose to prove this to the court? This is the court of law, as you may recall. You need proof. And allow me to repeat once more that the witness has lost his memory. This is it. I have to do this now. If I can't prove he's Yogi right here, right now, then I've got nowhere else to go. Nick, how are you going to prove it? How can you prove that he's Yanni Yogi? Okay, that's really quite simple. Your Honor, please take this man's fingerprints. Then we'll compare the fingerprints of the file of Yanni Yogi 15 years ago. I see, that makes sense. Huh? I'm so very, very sorry, Mr. Wright. Well, why? The witness has no fingerprints. What? What? No fingerprints? You see, before I worked as a caretaker, I worked at a chemical plant. I burned my fingers working with that stuff, so yup. What? Yogi, you sneak. You burn your fingertips off to hide your past. Well, if the witness has no fingerprints, I guess we'll have to be able to prove his identity. We will not be able to prove his identity. No. Well, what will you do, Mr. Wright? Seems that the case has been decided, no? No! I know what happened. I know everything. I just can't prove it. But no, I can't let it end like this. I can't lose. There has to be another way. There's no one who can testify who the witness is. No one. Nick, what are we gonna do? I can't even consider that he might even erase his fingertips. What do I do? Well, Mr. Wright, perhaps you'd like to cross-examine his parrot for a little comic relief. Yeah, very funny. You're a sore whiner, Von Karma. Sore winner, Von Karma. Wait a second. Cross-examine his parrot. What is it, Nick? No, you're not going to. Your Honor, the defense would like to take Mr. Von Karma upon his proposal. Take Mr. Von Karma up? Oh my, proposal? Exactly, Your Honor. I would like to cross-examine the witness' pet parrot. Order! Well, what do you think, Mr. Von Karma? Did you even ask? This is a fart. I object. Wait a second. You're the one who suggested I cross-examine the parrot, Von Karma. I have the right to do as you suggested. Well, if you're so desperate, then please be my guest. Of course, you should go through with this, and nothing comes of it, and I hope you're ready for the consequences. Nick, this is crazy. Well, still want to go through with your little game? Yeah, I'm doing it. Let the parrot take the stand. I will cross-examine her, Your Honor. This is the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard. On Karma rigged every person's testimony, every piece of evidence, except the parrot. She's my last chance. At least I think so. This is bailiff. Bring in the parrot. This is the most wildest trial ever. That's quite a bird. Please tell us your name. Name. The witness is ignoring me. It must hurt to be ignored by a bird. Ahem. Very well, witness. Who is your owner? Please testify for us. Who is your owner? Bruh. Certainly the most conceived testimony I've heard so far. Very well. Begin your cross-examination. Right. What are you going to do, Nick? I don't know. What do we do, Maya? Witness, you can't just say hello and expect us to get anywhere. I want you to testify. Maya, can you talk to her? Right, what do I say? I recall 2 days ago. But yeah, the DL6 incident. I can get Polly to say that here. I'll prove that the caretaker has something to do with DL6. Polly, have you forgotten something? What? That's not what you're supposed to say. Something we forgot. What the hell? Oh, uh-oh. It's not working next. She won't say it. This is ridiculous. Why won't she say it? Something the matter, Mr. Wright. Wait. Don't tell me Von Karma expected this. He couldn't have retained the parrot, could he? Did he train her not to respond when we asked it? Well, forgotten anything? Get her to say her name. Mr. White, I think we established this parrot's name is Polly. Does this have anything to do with her owner's identity? Yes, it does. Ha! Fascinating. You claim that the parrot's name will prove her owner's identity? Then show us this proof. The file! Nick, don't you think you're taking this bluff a little too far? Listen, we're not here to answer the question of who is the caretaker. We're here to prove that he is Yanni Yogi. All we have to do is tie the name Polly to Yogi. Your Honor, the proof of the parrot's name is revealed. The caretaker identity is the file. A DL6 case file. That's quite a large file you have there. Which page is this proof on there? Show us and stop wasting our time. Very well, Mr. Wright. Please show us the page. Where is the file of the information correct of the parrot's name? On the suspect data page. This page has all the information about Yanni Yogi. Right after he was arrested, his fiancée committed suicide, see? Indeed, it does say that, yes. What was his fiance's name? Polly Jenkins. Polly. Exactly, Your Honor. He wanted to remember the name of his fiancée who had committed suicide. That's why he named his parrot after her. I see. I guess that is possible. Bah! I mean, a coincidence, that's all. My granddaughter has a dog she calls Phoenix. Well, Mr. Phoenix, right? Does this make you my granddaughter's fiancé? She's only 7 years old. Indeed. Alone, it is a little weak for evidence in the murder trial. You will need some other collaborative evidence. Where am I going to go to find that? Hey, we're getting closer. One more. If we could just get one more piece of evidence. Right. But what? Very well, witness. You may continue. Huh, the safe? Why? Let's just try to get her to say anything, okay? Polly, what were the numbers of the safe in the set? 128, 128. My, what a reckless parrot. Well, Mr. Wright, you aren't claiming that this number has something to do with the caretaker. Actually, it does. That's why I had her say it. Ha! Ridiculous. How can the number of a safe tell us who the caretaker is? Show us your proof. What could possibly link this number to the caretaker's? File? The DL6 case file? What is this obsession you have with that case? Mr. Wright, where's the file of something relating to the safe number? I gotta check myself, actually. Oh, the date! I just realized it's the date! It's on the case summaries page. The case summary? Specifically the date of which the DL6 incident occurred. The date of the incident, December 28th? Why is that today's date? 15 years ago. And the number of that safe is 1228. Oh, he used the date of the DL6 incident as the number of his safe, Your Honor. That's how important that date was to him. I see. It certainly is an interesting coincidence. People often do set their secret numbers to dates. Pah! This is not tangible proof. I can set my ATM card's number to 001 because I'm number one. That has nothing to do with the date. Nothing. That's enough. I think we reached a conclusion here. It's a mere coincidence, that's all. True, this is a possibility. However, two coincidences at the same time seems more than a pattern to me. What are you saying? Summon the caretaker of the boat shop. Immediately. Witness, tell us your name. Wait. This witness, he doesn't remember. No, it's okay. I accomplished what I wanted to do. I'm done. Nick, you look totally different. This is the real Yogi, I think. Finally. He's been acting feeble to hide his true identity. Acting for 15 years. Well, let me ask you again. Please state your name for the court. My name is Yanni Yogi. 15 years ago, I served as a bailiff in this very court. Order! Order! Yanni Yogi. Well, was it you who killed Robert Haman? tried to frame Miles Edgeworth for his death. Yes, it was me. I did it. They put me on the witness stand 15 years ago. Robert Hammond, he said I was mentally unsound. He told me it would make me innocent and get me off the hook. So, I pretended to have brain damage. I was innocent, really, but he didn't believe me. He won the trial, but I lost everything. I lost my job, my fiance, my social standing. Then, this year, 15 years later, the package arrived. There was a letter and a pistol. The plan was written in careful detail. It was a plan for me to take my revenge on the people who ruined my life. I didn't care who had sent it. I thought this was my chance. After 15 years, this was it. Finally, a chance to have my revenge on Robert Hamad and Miles Edgeworth. I have no regrets. Wait a moment. Revenge against Miles Edgeworth? What do you mean? I'm not at liberty to speak on that matter. Why don't you ask Mr. Edgeworth yourself? Anyway, I admit it. I was the one who killed Robert Hamad. Karma, where is Mr. Yogi? Under arrest, Your Honor. I saw no room of error in his confession. Then, the defendant, Miles Edgeworth, is innocent, in this case at least. Very well. Will the defendant please take the stand? There are a few mysteries left unsolved. Still, you are clear of suspicion of this particular case. I would like to pass judgment on the murder of Mr. Robert Hammond. Any objections? I don't believe it. Why isn't Von Karma saying anything? Very well. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, not guilty. Let's go. That is all. This court is adjourned. Did someone just say objection? It wasn't Von Karma. Wait, but that means... No. Edgeworth? Your Honor, I object to your judgment. What do you mean? I'm not innocent at all. As we heard, Yanni Yogi killed Robert Hamad in revenge. But revenge for what? Nick! I think he's trying to confess. He's going to say he's guilty. He's going to tell them that he was the one that murdered in the DL6 incident. He's going to tell them that he killed his own dad. Oh, what do I do? Oh, what the fuck, Edgeworth? Why? He's my homie. I gotta leave it to him. No, I'm sure Edgeworth thought about this for long and hard. This isn't my place to interfere. Nick, are you sure? There's nothing we can do about it. This is his problem now. For 15 years, I had a recurring dream, a nightmare. It's only a nightmare. That's what I told myself. But now I know it wasn't a dream. Yanni Yogi wasn't the killer. You mean in the incident where your father died? From the distance of the shot, it wasn't suicide either. Everything was clear that day. The murderer, the criminal in the DL6 incident, it was me. Your Honor, I confess my guilt. I am guilty for DL6, the statute limitation of which ends today. The culprit is me. Order! Order! This is certainly unsuspected. The defendant declared innocent in confessing to a different crime. A crime of which statute limitation runs out today. Not really sure how I should deal with this. Fuck. It's obvious. We hold the trial right here, right now. We tried this man for his crime of 15 years ago. I think I would like to take a 5-minute recess. During this time, I will consider the appropriate course to take action to take. Court is adjourned. What the fuck? That was unexpected. Yeah, pásame una agua real quick. I'm sorry, right? I just wasted all of your effort. Eat shit, no manches. Okay, so I only need to pay you $20, right, vieja? Because I finished it in one go. This is crazy. Just crazy. Nick, what are you doing? Huh? Oh. I was just reading through the court record once more. I'm getting my case ready. Your case for what? Huh? Isn't it obvious? I'm going to prove that Miles Edwards is innocent. What are you talking about, pal? He just admitted to it. He confessed that he did it in court. Sorry, Edgeworth, but I don't believe your nightmare. What? It's just a dream. It's not real. The truth is right here in the court record. In any case, tighten your belts. The real part is just beginning. I'll prove you're innocent. Trust me. Right. Alright, 2:30 p.m. District Court, courtroom number 3. Now then, I would like to resume our trial. Judge, Miles Edwards has admitted his own guilt. He has confessed his crime. Let's begin by hearing his testimony. Then, through pointless, let the defense do their cross-examination. The state of limitation on the DL6 incident runs out today. So it's unconventional for me. I'd like to run this one by the book. I see. Does the defense have any objections? No, Your Honor. Ron Karma, you knew this was going to happen from the very beginning, didn't you? Very well. Will Miles Edgeworth take the stand? Well, will Miles Edgeworth take the stand? Will the witness state his name and profession? Miles Edgeworth. I'm a prosecuting attorney. Mr. Edgeworth. 15 years ago, you mistakenly killed your father, Gregory Edgeworth. Is this correct? It is correct. Then testify this matter to the court. When Edgeworth was telling me about his dream yesterday, I noticed something. One detail didn't quite fit. That will be the key, but only if I can get it to work. That day, I gone to the courtroom to observe one of my father's trial. As we went to leave, an earthquake struck and trapping us in the elevator. My father, Mr. Yogi, lost their composure and began to argue. Just then, something heavy fell at my feet. I picked it up and threw it at Mr. Yogi. I wanted them to stop fighting. A moment later, there was a single gunshot, then a scream. It was a terrible scream. I remember it to this day. That's all. Until now, you thought that memory was a dream. We were stuck in the elevator for 5 hours. The oxygen in the elevator ran out, and I lost my memory of the events. Ha! Same claim Mr. Yogi has made. Very well. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. Yes, Your Honor. Alright, I know for a fact I have to press him, but which statement? Today I got court to start my father's trial. As we went to leave, an earthquake struck, trapping us in the elevator. My father and Mr. Yogi lost their composure and began to argue. Just then, something heavy fell on my feet. Did you know it was a pistol when you threw it? I think I knew. I knew it was dangerous. But the air was getting so thick, I panicked. So you're saying you threw the pistol at Mr. Yogi? I was in a daze. The gun fired once? Yes. I think after I threw it, I lost consciousness. Since then, they've echoed in my head every day. That gunshot and that horrible scream. The scream. To this day, yes, I can practically hear it now. I doubt I will ever forget that scream as long as I live. There it is. One part of the testimony clearly contradicts the evidence. I don't know what it means. I better find out and quick. Oh, right there. He said he heard it once. Bullshit! Are you sure you only heard one gunshot? Yes, I'm sure of that. I heard the shot and then the scream. Then everything faded. I was unconscious until the rescuers came. I see. No, Your Honor. Unfortunately, you don't. Look at this file one more time. This apparently contradicts what the witness testimony. You do enjoy dragging out the file, do you? I don't accept this evidence. It's useless. You can't tell us that page is. Can you tell us what page it's on? The victim's data. Look at the victim data in the file. It says quite plainly, the murder weapon was fired twice. Miles Edgeworth only heard one gunshot. Yet the murder weapon was fired twice. The first shot was the accidental firing, with the pistol was thrown. So who fired the remaining shot? Was there perhaps another shooter who fired the second shot? Your Honor, as I'm sure you are aware, this incident occurred 15 years ago. The evidence is dated. The pistol did fire twice. However, we do not know when the second shot was fired. Might have been fired the day before the incident. There is no proof that the second shot had anything to do with the incident. What? I see. You do have a point, Mr. Wright. The murder weapon was fired twice, as we have heard. One of the shots were fired by the defendant, a boy at the time. Do you have any proof that the other shot had fired this? Yes, there's a photo. Your Honor, I think I will be able to show you proof. What? Impossible. Now, no, Mr. Von Karma. Save your surprise for after you've seen the evidence. Very well, Mr. Wright. Show us your proof. Do you have evidence that the second firing of the pistol was related to this incident? Where's the photo? There. There's two. If he got shot in the heart, there's two shots. Take that! Look at this photograph. This is just a photograph of the scene of the crime 15 years ago. I can see the victim lying there and is Gregory Edgeworth. This proves the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. This photo proves it. So let me get this straight. This photo proves 2 shots were fired? Where? Your Honor, please. Please get a clue. Take that! Should be obvious the contradiction is here. I see, a bullet hole in the door. Your Honor, Gregory Edgeworth was killed by the shot from the pistol. Yet there's also a bullet hole in the elevator door. We also note that the murder weapon was fired twice. Thus, someone other than Edgeworth fired the second shot. Oh, order! Mr. White, what are you driving at? It's simple, Your Honor. At the time of the incident, 2 shots were fired. One went to Gregory's heart, the other one hit the elevator door. Remember that the defendant lost consciousness after the shot he fired rang out. In conclusion, he must have agreed that the second shot was fired by someone else. Mr. Wright, well, who could that someone else be? The murderer, of course. I knew I should have stepped in before your wild fantasies got out of hand. Mr. Wright, look at once more the DL6 incident case file. Look closely. Try the case summary page. The case summary? That's on page 1. What it's written there. Not a single clue was found on the scene. If the pistol had indeed been fired twice, then the other bullet would have been discovered on the scene. It does have a point. That second bullet was never been found. Why? Because the second bullet does not exist. That bullet that claimed George's life was the one that fired of his own son. That is the truth of this matter. The whole truth. There was undoubtedly something else that made that bullet a hole in the door. Order! I will have order! Mr. White has proven one thing quite clearly. That the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. However, as Mr. Von Karma says, the second bullet fired was not found. It is highly unlikely that the police merely overlooked the second bullet. So all we have is a single bullet fired. I'm afraid I have to discount the defense claim. I praise the judge for his wisdom in this matter. How did this happen? I don't believe the second bullet didn't exist. Was I wrong? Have I been wrong about this whole incident? What are you doing, Nick? Why aren't you raising an objection? Sorry, Maya. What? It looks like I was wrong. Nick? The second bullet wasn't there, then all my conjectures are for nothing. No. You said you'd do it, Nick. You said you'd get Edward declared innocent. Sorry. It's just when I saw the photograph, I thought the 2 shots had been fired. I was so certain of it. I thought I won. I thought there was another person, someone else who fired the killing shot. But now, I was wrong to think it could be that simple. This case has stood unsolved for 15 years. Nick. Well, it seems to have finally cleared up this incident. Only 1 bullet was found at the scene of the crime. That shot was fired by Miles Edgeworth. Precisely. I would like to ask one thing of Miles Edgeworth before passing my verdict. Have you been paying attention to the trial so far? Yes, Your Honor. Do you have any objections? No. No, I do not. So you killed your father, though that was not your intention. Yes, I did. Oh no. He's accepted the guilt. Very well. Statute of limitations of the murder of Gregory Edgeworth runs out today. Therefore, I must pronounce the verdict of the defendant today right here. Right now. Indeed. Does anyone have an objection? I've been here before. Just like my first day in court. So many things I know I should be saying. My mind's going blank. I can't find the words. Mr. Wright. Oh my God. We might as well continue. Your Honor, I object. Mr. White, on what grounds do you object? Ooh. Man, I don't know. It tastes perfect. Oh no. It must exist. The second bullet. What? What did you just say? Nothing. The second bullet must exist. But where? Someone took it. Seems waiting is not going to produce us any answers from Mr. White. Wait, Your Honor. The second bullet, it existed. What? But we just heard proof that it did not exist. I realize that, Your Honor. I'm really grasping again. It's just someone took it from the scene of the crime. That's what happened. But who? The murderer. The murderer? Tell us just who this murderer is. I'm still thinking about that one. So the criminal took the second bullet, but why? Huh? First of all, how would they have found it? It's not easy to find a stray bullet, Mr. Wright. Is someone pressing need for the murderer to search for the bullet? Gotcha. Huh? Van abajo? Where the murderer has spent the time to look for the stray bullet. I haven't got a clue. What's wrong, Mr. Wright? Well, the murderer had no reason to take that bullet. You don't want to admit it, but it's true. Had to take it. Had to take it. The murderer? What does that mean? You're thinking too normal. Think crazy. Don't think why the bullet was taken. Think why the bullet had to be taken. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. I have no idea what I'm doing. Well, the murderer had no intention of taking the bullet from the scene. But the murderer had to take that bullet. Had to. Mr. Wright, what do you mean? Well, for instance what? Maybe the bullet, hit the murderer. The bullet hit the murderer? Just saying, for instance. I mean, if it hit you, you would have to take it with you, wouldn't you? It's not like you could perform surgery right there. You know? Wait a second. I was just talking off the top of my head, but what if that really happened? Let me get this straight. So at the time of the murderer themselves was shot. And they left with the second bullet still inside of them? Thus leaving only one bullet at the scene of crime? Yes. I guess that's how it would work, yes. But there's a problem there with that. The other two people rescued from the elevator, Miles and Yanni, were both unharmed. So that would mean the murderer came from outside, yes. The two men fight inside the elevator. Trying to stop them by the boy picks up the pistol and his feet and throws it. The pistol discharges and the bullet goes through the elevator door and hits the murderer outside. The boy loses consciousness. Then the murderer opens the elevator door and sees the man inside. Mr. Wright, you're truly most unpredictable defense attorney I've ever known. I can tell you're grasping, yet I cannot deny the possibility of what you say. What are you saying? Deny it! Deny it! No one involved with the incident was wounded. There was no murderer. No one was wounded at the time of the incident. He's right. I can't think of anyone. Hey, Nick. Huh? I just thought of something really crazy. Crazy? You know what Mr. Goffberg said yesterday? Must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. He took a vacation several months after that, you see? It's an unusual event for a man. Oh my god! Why did Von Karma didn't take the vacation because of shock? But took it because he was injured. Which would mean... It could only mean one thing. He was the murderer in the DO6 incident. He was the man who shot Gregory Edgeworth. It was Von Karma. Oh man. Something wrong, Miss Wright. You seem dazed. No, Your Honor. Well, you haven't dedicated the possibility that the murder came from outside. Can you give us the name of your suspect? Uh-oh. Can I come out and say it now? I guess we go for it. Your Honor, there is a suspect. One lone suspect. Well, this is certainly interesting news. Very well, Mr. Wright. Who is your suspect? My hands are shaking. What? Von Karma. Von Karma? You mean the Von Karma? The prosecutor? The one standing right here over there? Ah, you don't reject? I see no need. Why honor this ridiculous outburst with my objection? Because you took a vacation for several months starting the day after the incident. Yet you pride yourself on a perfect record. Why will you take such a long vacation without any reason? But you're claiming that I took vacation to heal my injury from the incident. Fascinating. Prove it. I will need surgery, no. Where did I go under the knife at, Mr. Wright? Bring the doctors to operate on me. Have him testify. Nick, let's find out who his doctor is. No use. Edgeworth? I know Von Karma, perhaps too well. Perfect. He wouldn't leave, please. He probably didn't undergo surgery. I will leave a doctor as a witness. Nobody's that perfect. Oh, what, Nick? Did Von Karma pull the bullet out by himself? That's insane. No, he couldn't have. You can't just pull bullets out by yourself. Wait. What does that mean? That bullet has to be somewhere, right? But where? Well, Mr. Wright, can you produce evidence to prove what I was shot? How the fuck will I... No fucking way! Alright, Von Karma, I'll prove it. And I'll use this evidence. I know how you'll like it so much. What? The evidence that proves Von Karma was shot is... Oh, no fucking way is what I'm thinking. This is ridiculous. But if it's true, then we're on the right lead. That! Von Karma's perfect. He wouldn't risk surgery leaving any evidence trail. So then I asked, where is the bullet now? I think it's unlikely that Von Karma performed surgery on himself. You don't mean... I do. There's the possibility that the bullet is still inside Von Karma. Is that even possible for all these years? Well, there's one way to find out. We can use this metal detector. Well, Von Karma, I'm gonna run this all over you, see what we find. Oh, he's shaking! He's quaking! I refuse. You refuse? What refusing this means? You acknowledge that the bullet is still inside of you. Order! 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 Your Honor, the defense requests that will be allowed to use the metal detector. Judge, I call for suspension of this trial. This is an invasion of privacy. The statute of limitation runs out on this case today. It was you who said we had to end it right here, right now. Enough! I permit the use of the metal detector. Mr. Von Karma, will you submit yourself to testing? Nick, what does this mean? I don't know, but we have to give it a shot. Oh shit! Oh shit! He reacted. Something inside his right shoulder. The bullet. Mr. Von Karma? You. It was you. I was afraid this would happen. And so I remained silent. Indeed, there is a bullet in my shoulder. However, it has nothing to do with this incident. What? I was shot in the shoulder long before the DL6 incident. I claim that the bullet in my shoulder has no relation to DL6. But Mr. Von Karma, can you prove that? Prove? I have no obligation to prove anything. It is Mr. Wright who must prove something here. Not I. Mr. Wright? Well, can you prove it? Can you prove that the bullet in Von Karma's shoulder was from DL6? Of course you can. You don't have any DL6 evidence. That's because you took it out of the records room yesterday. With no proof, you cannot convict me of any crime. Sorry, Mr. Wright. No, I'm not the one who's sorry, Mr. Von Karma. What? You were close. One day away from freedom. But you see, I have proof. What? Who would have thought you would dig your own grave trying to convict Edgeworth? I can link that bullet in your shoulder to the DL6 incident. And here's my final proof. The bullet. The one that we found. That's a bullet. Where did you get that? This is the bullet used in the DL6 incident. This was taken from the heart of the victim, Mr. Gregory Edgeworth. The bullet is preserved quite nicely and all the ballistic markings intact. Ballistic markings. You may recall the term. It came out in the first trial 2 days ago. Ballistic markings are the fingerprints of a weapon. All bullets fired from a gun are marked with the weapon's unique pattern. By examining the markings, you can tell which weapon fired the bullet. It's quite accurate. We have 2 bullets in our possession. One of the bullets removed from Gregory's heart, and the other Mr. Von Karma's the bullet buried in your shoulder. We can analyze both bullets. Then if the markings match, We would know if the bullets were been fired from the same gun. The very same pistol, in other words, the murder weapon that killed Gregory Edgeworth. Mr. Von Karma, you will let us remove the bullet from your shoulder? Then we'll compare the ballistic markings to those on this bullet. Solve this case once and for all. Well, Mr. Von Karma. Ah! What the fuck is going on? Wrong! Ah! That scream. I've heard that scream before. Wait, I know. Can't breathe. Quiet. I said quiet. You're not making this any easier. I'm breathing in my house. Coffee. I'm breathing in my air. For my father. That's the scream I heard in the elevator 15 years ago. Von Karma, it was you who screamed. Mr. Von Karma. Wrong, Edgeworth! Edgeworth! Only you would dare defy me. So it was you. You and your father are my curse. Your father shamed me with a penalty on my record. And you left a scar on my shoulder that will never fade. I will bury you. I'll bury you with my bare hands. Death! Death! 15 years earlier. Chief Prosecutor, I am sorry. Karma, not like you made this kind of error. Never would have thought that Edgeworth would be the one to catch you. I was careless. I'm sorry, but you will have to be penalized. I've covered for you in the past, but not this time. Edgeworth! It was a shock like none I had ever known. Me? Penalized? It took hours for me to regain my composure. Suddenly, I find myself in the darkness. I was in the court records room. Must have wandered in there without thinking where I was going. The room was pitch black. The lights were half gone now. I went into the hall and felt my way to the elevator. I pressed the button, but nothing happened. Then there was a noise. I was in pain. A horrible burning pain in my shoulder. Just then, the lights came back and the elevator door opened before my eyes. I saw 3 people inside, all lying unconscious from oxygen deprivation. Much to my surprise, a pistol lay in my feet. I knew it then. It was my destiny. In his last moments, Gregory Edgeworth was still unconscious. He died never knowing who shot him. Later, he spoke through a medium blaming Mr. Yogi. He was fooled. It was the perfect crime. Who would have thought another man would have come to open the elevator door? Judge? What? What are you doing? Do your job. Bring the end of the miserable charade. Now, end it. Very well. It appears that we have come a long way to the end of this maze. 15 years later, Mr. Miles Edgeworth. Yes, Your Honor. You were innocent. You are innocent. As you said, it was all a nightmare. Yes, Your Honor. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, not guilty. That is all. The court is adjourned. Wait, hold it. December 28th, 5:38 p.m. District Court Defendant Lobby number 2. Nick, we did it! You see his face? Von Karma looked even paler than usual. He's pretending to be all cool, but instead you crushed him, Nick. Crushed! I gotta say, I'm impressed. That was pretty close, though. I was sure he had it. I know, I was on the verge of tears the whole time myself. But now it's all just a good memory. So it's finally over, Edgeworth. Right. Yeah? I'm not sure how to say this. I know. Try thank you. I see. Thank you, right. You're welcome. I think you could have gone better than that. Sorry, I'm not good at this sort of thing. Got a lot to learn, Edgeworth. Just got you there. Whoa! Amazing, pal. You pulled through just like I thought you would. I'll never forget this. I owe you one, pal. And tonight, let's party. Dinner's on me. Yeah, my salary went down a bit this month. But who cares? See, Mr. Edwards, you should take a lesson from Detective Gumshoe. That's how you say thank you. Huh. I see. Whoa! I feel foolish. Don't worry. Take it a little at a time. You'll get used to it. It's been 15 years since I've seen Edgeworth this unguardable. Or unguarded. Hey, y'all! Yo, a fucking student! A fucking student! Loda! Y'all were great in there. Thank you. Yo, Edgeworth, congrats! Thank y'all very much. I knew you were innocent from the start, of course. Just look at you. You want to stick your hand in the cookie jar even if no one was there. You were the witness on the first day of the trial, weren't you? Yeah, well, let bygones be bygones, eh? Speaking of which, what are you doing now, Loda? Oh, who, me? I went back to college. I give up trying to investigate a photographer pretty quick. Really? That's too bad. Huh? Isn't that the hot dog guy from the park? Huh? It's over, Nick. My life is over. Why the sad face, Larry? What happened now? Oh, Nick, I'm not long for this world. You don't look sick. It's Keon. She's going to live in Paris. Paris, Nick. She's leaving me behind. Should have seen that coming. Yo, Edgy, there you are. Yes, here I am. Congrats, Edgy. Here, little gift from me in celebration. Celebration? That's unusual for you. Harry Butts, you come along tonight too. My treat, pal. Huh? But thanks. Looking forward to it. Yo, Nick. That's the suit that questioned me. When he says treat, that's not police talk for prison food, right? Right? I think you'll be fine, Larry. Right. Yeah, what's up? That envelope that Larry gave me. It's got money in it. Well, yeah, that's not strange. People give money away to celebrate sometimes. It's $38, right? Huh? I have to read them out. I mean, it's not a little, but it's not a lot either. No, fuck, Larry, you son of a bitch. $38 exactly? Nick! Wasn't that the exact amount from the lunch money that was stolen from Edgeworth in school? 38. No. No! Larry, it was you! What are you surprised about, right? Huh? Larry was absent that day from school, right? But that doesn't automatically rule him out as a suspect. What? Think back to the day 15 years ago. Larry took the day off, but he was bored, so he came to school anyway. Then he saw the money lying there, and the rest is history. I was never good at history. Edgeworth, you didn't know, did you? I suspected. I just couldn't picture Larry protecting you like he did that day. Everyone else was saying you did it. The whole class was against you, remember? Yeah, too well. Right. You may not know this, but we used to have a saying back in school. When something smells, it's usually the bus. I know! Really right. Surprised you didn't figure it out. Well, that sure is an unexpected turn of events. Edgeworth. Should have told me! Now, Nick. It was 15 years ago. Don't you think the stature limitation has run out, Mr. Edgeworth? I say so, yes. There you have it. Where does that leave me? I became a defense attorney because of what you two did. Well, you have always been something of an insufferable emotionalist. Yeah, and you get worked out too easily, too. Death! The death sentence to both of you! The death penalty! I don't give a damn! The death penalty! Pretty cringe, bro. Man, if only I'd known, I had have been a prosecutor. Same goes for me, only the other way around. For the longest time, I thought I might have killed my own father. I thought I might be a criminal. I became a prosecutor in part to punish myself. If I had known the truth, I might have become a defense attorney after all. Edgeworth. Want to switch right? Hey, y'all! Line up, I'll take a photo. Hey, photo time, let's go. And after that, dinner on me. Give me a picture. Oh, we didn't get a picture, damn. Detective Gumshoe took us out on the town that night. We celebrated Edgeworth's newfound freedom. Even though Edgeworth himself was still in detention. Bruh. December 29th, 5:02 a.m., Writing Co. Law Office. Whoa, I went a little overboard yesterday. My head hurts. Oh, I got drunk. Huh? It's still only 5? Maybe I should go back to sleep. Huh? What's this, a letter? Good morning, Nick. You were really impressive yesterday. Seeing you, it made me think about what I'm doing here. I'm a spear medium, in training, of course. I wanted to help Mr. Edgeworth, too. I wanted to help you, but I couldn't. I was useless. So I decided to go back to my training. I'll become a full-fledged spear medium for starters. I couldn't say it to your face, so I left this letter. Goodbye, Nick. No, Maya! Maya! Bye. What time is it? God. The first train in the mountains have already left to the station. I guess I'm too late. Hey! Nick! Maya! So, you're leaving. Yeah. It's hard being a spirit medium who can't talk to spirits. And I think you'll do fine without me, Nick. Be good, okay? Wait! What? I never could have saved Edgeworth without your help. Huh? On the last day of the trial, I I heard Mia's voice. You heard my sister? Yes, only her voice, but still. It was at the very end when I thought we'd lost everything. Well, what's my sister for you? Well, that's my sister for you. Let's have the Gumshoe house and Mr. Grosberg and even Larry. I'm the only one who couldn't help. I was useless, Nick. You were the one who stopped Von Karma, Maya. Huh? I didn't do anything. All I did was wander around in a daze. Sorry, but I have evidence that you helped. Evidence? You got me the bullet. A bullet? Von Karma was convinced he had taken all the evidence pertaining to Deal 6. You were the one who rescued the last piece of evidence we needed. This was the bullet that put the end to Von Karma. You were the one who gave it to me. Nick. Thanks, Maya. I couldn't have done it without you. I'll be back soon. Huh? I'm going to complete my training and come back. Okay, I'll be waiting. Of course you will. You can't run the office by yourself. You're hopeless. I don't know about that. So, this is it. See you soon, Maya. Thanks, Nick. Oh my god. And so my story ends. Time to turn a new page. And say goodbye to the novice defense attorney that I once was. And now a new story begins. With the same old crazy cast of characters. Ha! Don't think you've graduated yet, amateur. Mr. White, perhaps you'd like to rethink that claim? Yes, Your Honor. Uh-oh, I got a bad feeling about this.
Objection!
Wait, I finished the game? I finished the first game? Hey, pal, Mr. Edwards came down to the precinct to wish me a Happy New Year. Talk about a pleasant surprise. Whoa, Detective Gumshoe! And he hung his head low and went right back outside. Kind of like he was embarrassed or something. Strange, huh? Let's go, I did it! That was a good first game. That was a good first game. I got two more. I got two more games. Huh? Nick? I haven't seen him lately. Who, me? I've been working at the cheese shop. That Missy's a nice lady, but she's not exactly the cheap date. Well, she's in Hawaii right now, yeah. Is that Maya? Who? Right? Yeah, I remember him. I heard he's been busy lately. You know, not to ring my own bell, but I sort of taught him everything he knows. I'm sure he's grateful. Right. Phoenix, right. Ah, the defense attorney from whom I wrote the advert for, yes. Oh, I should have known. I've taken our management to the Gatewater Hotel recently. If you've been in the area, please stop by. Oh, it's you. Phoenix, right? Ah, yes. Neil's understudy, was he not? I don't know what he's doing. I haven't seen him off late. Ah, the days of my youth. Like the scent of fresh lemon, you see. Am I Maya? Phoenix, right? Is he an actor? Well, I'm not buying it. You can't be a star with like a name like Phoenix. Oh, god damn it, she's rambling. I'm pleased to announce the Pink Princess is a hit. I sure owe you Mr. Right a great deal. But I'm keeping my face out of public eye till the show's over. I wouldn't want to ruin any kid's dreams, you know. I almost forgot how his voice. I forgot I gave him the timid voice. Oh, I got a letter from Maya the other day. It sounded like she caught a cold standing under a waterfall. I wanted to visit but didn't have time, so I sent her some Pink Princess cards. She said she can't buy them where she is. What kind of place is she living at anyway? Wait, what? Are we both looking for each other? Right, who's that? You want to talk? Let's talk Pink Princess, alright? But, you know, I was stuck into the studio the other day. And I saw her, the one inside the Pink Princess suit. What a dog. What kind of a schmuck of a boy of my tender age. There's no way what I'm thinking, bro. Yeah, I remember, right? That lawyer guy. Huh, me? I've been training to become a paranormal photographer. You know that picture I took of everyone? Well, just behind them, there's a ghost. For real, now that's a talent. I'm gonna be famous. She's a paranormal photographer now. Come on. Come on, funky student. There it is. There's the image. What the fuck? Huh? What the fuck? What? I got bamboozled, chat. Rise from the Ashes. Episode 5. Chat, I just got bamboozled. What the fuck? Oh my god. Okay, wow, chat. Oh my god, I thought we were done. We have one more to go. Oh shit. The game that keeps on giving, huh? Wow, that one caught me off guard. That one caught me off guard. I was not ready for that one. I thought I finished. I really thought I finished, chat. Okay, it looks like we're not done with the first game. Unfortunately, chat, we're going to have to end it here today. However, big surprise tonight. 8 o'clock Central Time. 8 to 8:30. I'm still debating what time I want to start. Central Time. I have a surprise stream for tonight. Surprise stream for the night. Like how they did it for me. Hold it, because this ain't it. Because tonight we streaming again. We streaming again. We streaming tonight, chat. We are streaming tonight. I ain't saying what it is yet. You're going to have to wait and see. You're going to have to wait and see. You're going to have to wait and see. It's literally like an hour and a half. I'll be back. And when I do, prepare yourself, chat. Because I got something special tonight. Y'all ain't ready for this one. Y'all ain't ready for this one. I'm going to be honest with y'all. Y'all ain't ready for this one. That being said, before I end it off, let's talk about the trial. As of right now, episode 4 is my favorite. That shit was action. That shit was mystery. That shit was bullshit. There was a lot of shit. Had the homie, bro, it was, bro. I just hope Maya comes back. That's what I'm really hoping. I want to wish Maya's back. It had emotion. Yeah, it had emotion. That was a really good one. I like that one. That one was really good. That being said, we're going to end it here. And I will be back with an hour or an hour and a half, depending how I feel. But, that being said, hope y'all enjoyed the trial today. And I'll see y'all in the next one.